In a quiet corner of England, something big is about to begin. It's not just a game, it's a battle of speed, strategy, and skill. They've trained, they've waited, and now they've arrived. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025 in association with PickleB. The buzz starts now. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025, coming to you live from the United Kingdom in association with PickleB. Let the games begin.
And welcome back, everyone, to the third day in the second event at the Hampshire Court Hotel this year for PickleB, and we've got a brilliant day ahead of us. We have the 18 plus mixed 4.5 plus division, and we're going to be focusing on that pretty much most of the day. And then we'll switch to our 18 plus mixed 4.0 division this afternoon. But it's a cracking field. And we'll be starting soon. We have 2 groups and 8 teams in each group. So each team will play 7 games. And boy, do we have some big names playing today. The first match here about to get underway. And we have Natalia Novakova and James Neal at the top of your screens. In deep conversation there. And they'll be playing Kayla Graham and Luke Pontin in this opening match. So we'll be looking at both groups throughout the course of today and providing you with updates on how they're doing. As I say, 8 teams in each group means that there's a lot of matches, more matches than most categories they would have played in the past, so they know a slow start isn't as impactful. If you do happen to lose the first match, there's plenty of opportunities to come back. So first to 11, 1 point ahead as always. James Neal making the move there. It was a nice move, but just a split second too late to take advantage of the high ball. Play from Luke Pontin. Coverage at the court at the non-volley zone there. Luke Pontin is here to play. And he's taking advantage early on of some of those high balls. The misses there from Graham, and Ponting hands the serve back, just they were getting some momentum, and Novakova just unable to get that second overhead back. But we saw James Neal and Luke Pontin yesterday, but this is Novakova and Graham's first outing this weekend, so there's going to be a little bit of just getting used to the courts, getting used to the conditions here. It's an early start, and we saw a slow start as well from teams yesterday. Always tough the first game. So you want to stay in contention and not fall too far behind. And as we see there, we've seen a few missed serves. I think that might actually be 3 missed serves in a row from Kayla Graham and Luke Pontin combined. Might be wrong there, but a missed third there as well. So teams getting used. Kayla Graham, very, very experienced player, been around the scene for a long time. Haven't seen her partner Luke Pontin before. Luke Pontin been playing more of these PickleB tournaments of late. Yeah, moving forward nicely there, Kayla Graham. A good drop, and it's that lovely move forward when you eye the opportunity, you see it possibly presenting itself in the next shot. Having the awareness to move forward and anticipate that high ball. And some fast hands there. James Neal, Novakova. Take a 6-4 advantage into the change of ends. that's a lovely finish from Luke Pontin there. He's got very nice technique on that forehand roll. Close game is what we like to see, and James Neal trying to steal the space and overshooting it. And this time Luke Pontin trying to take that ball down the middle, but overshooting it himself. Yeah, good leave, Kayla Graham. That was one of those balls that was about shoulder height. And that's Kayla Graham's experience there on display. Very good competitor, and although it's one of those ones that you just want to forget about and move on from. Miscommunication down the middle. Lovely drop from Luke Pontin there. And then Novakova leaning over. Yeah, I think James Neal and Novakova have played together a few times before, at least once before. Played at the Nationals together. Very handy player, Novakova. Lovely drive, low over the net, Kayla Graham, and that's exactly what you want. And there's been a few errors from both teams when they've been at the net. And you do feel that perhaps this match is going to go to the team that manages to reduce the number of unforced errors they're making. And at the moment, it's looking like Graham and Pontin have been able to do that for the second half of this match. And we see a lovely speed up there. Unable to get the lift on that last one, so there will be another opportunity for Novakova and Neal. They've shown signs in this game of quality play. They can pull them together for a few points. That's one down. And we said it around. I think the team that's going to take this one is going to be the one that can reduce the errors. And we've seen a couple of errors and 3 errors. And Neal and Novakova, a late surge. It's opening match. And that's really good play there from Graham and Pontin. Good height over the net. Tricky balls. Novakova just adjusting her hair. Critical moment this match. And good depth on that roll volley from Luke Pontin. So tightening things up in those last 2 points, and they'll have another opportunity now to serve out this first game. 10-9. And it does go to Pontin and Graham. They hold their nerve. And a good, close opening match to get us going here on the final day of play here. And they have come out in force, the top players. So we'll just do a quick run through of the groups in this 18 plus mixed 4.5 plus division. As I say, we'll be trying to get as many players as we can through the show court. But given the number of teams that have entered, it's not going to be possible to see all of them. So Group 1, we have Linda Randall and Nick Mays, Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling, Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton, Jade Burns and Lewis Oak, David Campbell and Maisie Wise, Dan Parrott. Technically it's Parrett, but we've always called him Parrott. And so, yeah, we're going to stick to our guns there. And he'll be playing with Kirsty Robertson. Oh, no, he won't be playing with Kirsty Robertson. He'll be playing with... So Kirsty Robertson's been replaced by Charlotte Presley. So it will be Perrette and Presley. Zoe Warrinder and Nathan Walsh. Katia Bolton and Charlie McDowell. So some new names in that. Mixed in with some well-known players that we've regularly seen at the PickleB event. So that's going to be a fascinating group. In Group 2, we have Rodri Oliver and Kelly Cannings, Danny Foster and Justin Meiland, Mark Egleton, Sharon Tinsley, Alice McCormack and Ben Coots, James Neal and Natalia Novakova, who we've just watched there, as well as Luke Pontin and Kayla Graham, Alexander Oliver and Emma Sahid, and finally Darren Gregory and Michaela Bickler. So 16 teams in total. So if you're able to get through, you will have done incredibly well. The top 4 will be qualifying. So 4 players will miss out on qualifying for the top knockout stages in each group. The next up, we have Sharon Tinsley and Mark Egleton versus Alice McCormack and Ben Coots. So we'll be back after a short break.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
So the action continues here. The Hampshire Court Hotel. And we're going to be watching our second match. Sharon Tinsley and Mark Egleton warming up on the left-hand side of your screen. Playing Ben Coots and Alice McCormack. And we're thin on the ground. And we're thin on the ground here at the stream desk, but Simon is behind the scoring, and he's going to be adding contributions throughout.
What you're saying, Tim, is that because we're thin on the ground, you're desperate for commentary, aren't you, basically? Normally, I'm not allowed with the microphone in my hand, am I?
Normally we keep him well away, but, you know, needs must.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Hampshire Court Hotel. And we're excited for day 3, sorry. And I must admit, Sunday's always my favourite day, Tim, with... I love watching mixed doubles, and also now I'm going home to my dog.
Lovely.
Who's called Ferris, by the way, if anyone wants to know?
I'm sure they would have been queuing up to find out.
And that's why I'm not allowed on the mic very often. Right, back to the scoreboard. Back to what I know.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Simon. Yeah, so that each team will be playing back-to-back matches, so we won't be having the opportunity of grabbing people as they come off the court. There are no breaks right through to the end, so... Alice McCormack to get us underway here. So both teams very experienced. Power play from Alice McCormack. May have been going out as she concedes to the commentary desk, but if you win the point, I say it doesn't matter as much. What a drive. Sharon Tinsley. Beautiful stuff. And that is pure power and precision down the line there. Oh, the lob goes long, trying to mix things up a little bit. Good roll. Ben Coots. So McCormack and Coots getting a 5-1 advantage. Put away by Egleton. Just when he needed it. Yeah, lovely angle. And that's composed play from McCormack, not letting the fact that the ball just went over the net. Sometimes you can be put off from that. Able to just steer that ball into the open court. We have a change of ends, and we've seen flashes of brilliance from Egleton and Tinsley, mixed in with some errors, and that's really what has cost them in this game so far. Coots and McCormack playing solid pickleball. And they take a 6-1 advantage. It's the second half of this match. A nice drop there. And they're finding themselves in these good positions, Tinsley and Egleton, and just pulling the trigger, finding that execution slightly difficult at the minute, and a non-scoring side out isn't going to help matters. McCormack and Coots, very, very experienced PPL challenger players. And the ATP attempt, almost perfection. Coots went for it, just called out. But they are looking in imperious form, and the luck of the net takes them 2 points away now from this match. A very strong performance. That ball was sailing out. Coots and McCormack looking strong here. And just finding it very tough going on their serve. Beautiful play, Sharon Tinsley. And that is exactly the kind of point that we know they can play, and executed to perfection there. Lovely drops from Egleton as well to set that up. And a nice backhand drive as well. Pinned right at the back of the court here. And that is fantastic play again there. Tinsley and Egleton forcing their way back up to the net. And now we're seeing some proper quality until that double-handed backhand slightly misfired from Tinsley, and felt like they were finding their feet here. Late stages of this match. Slightly popped up high and punished. Finish from Coots. Nice and controlled. So A miss backhand there, and Tinsley and Egleton will be feeling like this match isn't over yet. They played a really good couple of points, and now the pressure being felt by Coots and McCormack with a couple of errors themselves. The lob goes up and in. The lob one just goes in. Defense by Tinsley. Too much from Coots in the end. I think both suspected one of those balls was out, but giving the benefit of the doubt. Great steered volley from Sharon Tinsley. And she has shown some real quality play in this match. Coots has got a wonderful overhead, finding an incredible angle there. No chance of retrieving that ball. Good play from Coots, redirecting that backhand volley down the line. Oh, heavens above, what a shot. And they win the point. Ben Coots with an unbelievable behind the back get there and just walks off like he's, you know, just played a standard third shot drop. And that shot has almost won them the game there. That's one he can watch back with pride. An incredible get that lands in the kitchen. And Coots and McCormack take that game after holding a lead for a long time. But I think they'll be talking about that shot for a little while after. Looked like the ball was gone. And I've got Lewis Oak with me here. Lewis, who's been competing. You've played 2 matches so far, Lewis. How have you gotten on?
2 wins so far, so good start.
Very good. Who have you played so far?
We played Maisie and
David.
That's it, David Campbell. You might be able to see them at the back of your screen now playing. And I actually can't remember the names of the last people we just played.
What was the score in the David
The one
Campbell
with Maisie
match?
and David, that was 11-7.
11-7.
So that it was really close the whole way. Then I think it's 7-7. I think we just won 4 in a row.
Right.
So that went our way at the end of that game.
Well played.
Good start to the day so far.
Do you know who you're playing next?
And we're about to play Paul and Lauren Gosling. So
that'll be a good one.
yeah, we've got a tough game now.
Yeah. Well, good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Lewis. Hopefully we can grab you a bit later on
I'll
as
be
well.
back a bit later.
Yeah, all right, cheers. next up on the show court here, we have Danny Foster and Justin Meiland. They'll be playing Kelly Cannings and Rodri Oliver. I'll just try and get some scores for you, so I'll be back very shortly. Match about to get underway here. Rodri Oliver and Kelly Cannings, the top seed in this second group, playing the second seeds, Danny Foster and Justin Meiland. Nice little speed up from Rodri Oliver there. So 2 wins for Oliver and Cannings so far, out of 2. And 1 win and 1 loss for Foster and Meiland. Losing out to James Neal and Natalia Novakova, who we saw on show court in the first game. And Cannings and Oliver racing to a 4-0 lead. Foster and Meiland sporting their London pickleball tops. A lovely serve from Rodri Oliver. He just loads up. Real whip. And another strong drive as well. And a good couple of points there takes them to 6.
Said earlier, before the game started, that Rodri came over and said it was a bit cold. Looked like he was going for a walk, Tim, with what he's wearing. And can't believe he can play pickleball that well wearing that amount of clothes.
Maybe it's something you should try. Wear more clothes, Simon. It might improve your game.
Nothing's going to improve my game, mate.
Yeah.
I'm too old.
True enough. No, he's a very unassuming character, is Rodri Oliver, but his game is phenomenal, as we see there. The anticipation. PPL Premier player, of course. And rightly seeded 1 in their group. When he gets ahead in a rally like that, so difficult to stop him. And they find themselves with an 8-2 advantage against an incredibly strong partnering in Foster and Meiland, but the experience and consistency and that forehand drive, and that's a shame. Danny Foster did really well to defend those stinging shots from Rodri Oliver, but unable to find that final one going long. Good shot though from Meiland. And can they get a few more points on the board? We talk about the size of these groups and every point being important. If you do, no good finish there, and that does bring up match point. But every point, as I was saying, critical. If you want to qualify out of this, your loss points get tallied up. And if you are equal on wins with somebody else, there's a lovely speed up from Meiland, then you will go through on your total tally of lost points, and you often see players lose out because of one bad game where they didn't get many points. So if you want to lose, lose well. And even if you're far back, carry on playing, and the net coming to the rescue there of Meiland, that one flicking up. A missed third is handing the opportunity back. Good finish, Danny Foster, and we haven't seen as much of that kind of shot as we would expect to see. One of her strong points is that power overhead that she hits. So saving a couple game points and a big serve deep on the backhand side of Kelly Cannings. And the net clearly in favour Foster and Meiland at the moment, and they've built up 4 unanswered points in quick succession. Still 2 serves to come, so this match has got some legs on it yet, and Foster's stepping up her game. A lovely speed up, or a lovely reaction volley from her. And the drive from Meiland causing Cannings all sorts of problems. And now this could well be a coin flip. Oh, and Meiland, it's those kind of moments in a match that possibly you look back on. You just have to forget about it, move on, next point, and that one goes wide. And it's so much easier to forget a miss when you win the next point, as they have done. 8-9, 10-2 now. And we just talked about misses making matches. Oliver leaning over that net and straight into the middle of it. 10-10 from nowhere. Drop. Great drop. Oh my Lord almighty. Can you believe it? Meiland. The opportunity. He saw it. Oh, heavens above. What a miss from Meiland. And Danny Foster going over, and quite rightly just trying to calm Meiland down, forget about that point. They know they can come back from this. They've come back a long way already, and the miss from Meiland and a stinger, but what a comeback it was. And at 10 points in the grand scheme of things, despite them losing the match, they're going to be gutted. Rodri, Oliver and Kelly Cannings will be as relieved as you could possibly be. But those 10 points, as opposed to 2, could be critical when it comes to qualification. So, although they will be gutted to not pull it off, it still might be important when it comes to the calculations at the end of the match. So we'll take a quick break. Next up, back-to-back action here. And we're in for a cracker. Linda Randall, sister of Kelly Cannings, of course, and Nick Mays, top seeds in their group, playing Jade Burns and Lewis Oak.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
So play on the outside courts taking a little bit longer than expected. So we're going to take an additional break as we wait for Randall and Mays versus Burns and Oak. We can see Randall and Mays are playing. Maisie Wise and David Campbell and still playing. So we may be waiting a little while, 5 minutes or so, before we get going for our next match.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
So the players are out on court. Randall and Mays versus Burns and Oak. Randall and Mays at the near side of your screen. Oh, and just on the stretch there, Nick Mays sees the opportunity, but tough shot to hit on the move like that. Oh, Lewis Oak winding up and executing. So 2 teams unbeaten. What a Titan clash this is. Top seeds, Mays and Randall. And we have a ball on court. So both teams looking good for qualification so far, albeit this is only the 4th game out of 7. Nice finish. Randall and Mays. So Nick Mays will be sick of the sight of Lewis Oak at the other side of the court, having played him yesterday in the final and getting beaten by him. We'll see if he can get some revenge. Just overcooked from Linda Randall there, moving forward up through the court very nicely. And that's an unusual miss from Nick Mays. You don't normally see that. Normally so strong at the net with the roll volleys. His long experience as one of the top UK table tennis players at one point. What a get, Lewis Oak. Ridiculous. And he was almost there, and he loves that shot, does Lewis. Coming forward on the backhand, normally so consistent with the put away. So serve goes back to Burns and Oak. Serve from Burns. And Nick Mays unable currently to execute that backhand flick, his signature shot. Out. match. That's a stinger, Linda Randall. She was on that ball nicely. Leaning forward, though. Not always easy, and that one steered into the net. Oak with a bit of an advantage. Yeah, and that one ain't coming back. And they take a 6-1 advantage to the change of ends. So, upsetting the seedings here. Top seeds. Nick Mays and Linda Randall in trouble. They have the benefit of having won their first 3 matches. But Burns and Oak are out to topple the top seeds. They're vying for blood. And a big scalp. And they are on their way, halfway there. Good defense. Linda Randall. Lewis Oak trying to add fire to his shots. Yeah, Nick Mays asked himself, how many of those am I going to miss? And it is surprising to see that is normally his best shot. Great defense, Linda Randall. Oh. So good. Lewis Oak. What a get, though, from Mays. But Oak absolutely punishing on the forehand side. But Mays can move. 37 years old, but doesn't look a day over 25.
How much did Nick Mays pay to say that, Tim?
As if I ever get paid, Simon.
You should definitely start charging for compliments like that, Tim.
Another good rally, but this match is really heating up here. And it's a fun watch. I hope you're enjoying it at home. It's hard to believe that Burns and Oak are 8-1 up because these points have been long and hotly contested. Yeah, good pressure from Linda Randall.
Yeah, it's one of those games that's closer than the scoreline looks, Tim, right?
Yeah. You look up the scoreline and that's not how we're watching it here at all. And I think that has been the key difference, is that Lewis Oak has been able in almost every instance to put away those shots, and that's one of his first errors when he's been up in a rally, and showing his real frustration. It shows just how used to putting those shots away he is. And as we see Linda Randall with a lovely backhand down the line, and a second point on the board. Linda Randall, of course, from London Pickleball. Nick Mays, Canterbury area Pickleball. And it's errors like that are proving costly, and Burns and Oak are flying. What a drop from Lewis Oak. Linda managing to steer that ball deep into the court and causing Jay Burns some problems. Yeah, 2 control points on match point. Unbelievable rally again there. And it's Mays that breaks down on the cross-court dinking exchange. Some excellent play from Jade Burns coming out on top. Oh, and Nick Mays worked himself so well into that point, but ruthless, and you know you just can't give anything slightly high to Lewis Oak. He's going to punish you. Another one goes begging. Another game point. 10-2 this match. Such a fun watch. And they're sticking on in there. And they do deserve, I think, a few more points, because they have been playing to such a high level. To only get 2 points out of it is a travesty. And they work it, and one of the first times they win one of those long exchanges on their serve. Manages to get a third point.
You think Randall and Mays are wondering how on earth they are 7 points, what now is now 6 points adrift.
And they managed to get up to 4, and that's a well-earned 4 points. Still 2 serves to come. And that's a shame. Unbelievable stuff. Wow, what a point to finish. It looked like Lewis Oak had won that point about 4 times. And somehow, Mays and Randall making it up to the net, but the speed up proving conclusive. What a match. Brilliant match. hope you enjoyed that one. That was an absolutely cracking one. And I've got Lewis Oak with me here right after that match. What a game that was, Lewis.
That was unreal. And yeah, you can probably tell I'm a bit out of breath because that was a bit of a workout. That was such a good battle. And Jade was so solid. Hardly missed and did so well just to keep getting every ball back and stay in the points. And like, although that was 11-4, every rally was so long. That could have easily been like 11-10. It was that close.
We were saying that in the commentary. When you were 10-2 up, you looked at the scoreboard and thought that does not reflect the play and the standards that Randall and Mays were playing was really, really high. And they were probably looking at the scoreboard thinking, how have we only got 2 points? And it was testament, though, to how solid you both were playing. You were not giving anything easy away at all.
Yeah, you're right about that. We did not want to give any 3 points. And yeah, they were solid. And that's why the rallies were so long. Because if we got a pop-up and that, we weren't just putting them away first time. It was taking 5-6 attempts to win the point off them.
Yeah, and it was the final point as well was pretty much indicative of how that match went. It was you absolutely drilling it down, and somehow they worked their way back into the point, and it took a speed up in the end to finish them off. But it looked like you guys had won that point about 4 times, and they managed to scramble it back somehow.
Yeah,
but you came out on top.
I think that's why it took us, 4 or 5 match points?
Yeah.
Because that's what just kept happening every rally. And then on that last one, I think that was the first time I sped up from like a dink in the kitchen below the height of the net. I think that was the first time I did it. I thought, I need to do something else here, otherwise we might be here for another 6-7 match points.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was obviously the right shot to play at that time, caught them off guard. So well done. That was a really, really good watch. And 4 wins out of 4 now. So yeah, you can be pretty happy with that.
Yes, thanks, Tim. We will keep going. I think we've got another 3 matches to go still. So
yeah, you do.
It's a big group, this one.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, before we go, Lewis, I don't know if you noticed, but both your new employer, Dinks, were watching closely on. So you had Oscar and Chris, both from Dinks, one of our sponsors here this weekend. I think you should negotiate a new salary structure, mate, because they were very impressed with your play.
Yeah, maybe I should, Simon. I'll take your advice.
I only charge 10%.
Make it 5%. We got a deal.
You heard that, folks? It's out there. The contract's verbal. I'm now Lewis Oak's
what do I
agent.
get out of this? I was cheering Lewis's play up. 2.5.
You got to grab the moment, Tim. You got to grab the moment.
See, that's where I've gone wrong in my life so far. I give everything out for free. Never take anything myself.
It's all about the money. It's all about the money.
I know, Simon. There's me plying away, driving to each of these events in my little Hyundai i10.
I want electric, mate. I think about the environment.
I wish I could afford it. I wish I could afford it, Simon. So we've got the next match coming up, though. And as the players just go through their final preparations, I'll nip off and get some latest scores for you and give you the positions of this group. And action back underway here. Charlotte Presley and Dan Parrott playing Maisie Wise and David Campbell. David Campbell and Maisie Wise on the near side of your screen. Dan Parrott and Charlotte Presley at the end. And this should be a really good one. All very good players out on court. Experienced players as well. All massive lovers of pickleball. What a great shot from Charlotte Presley. So they've had a good outing so far, Presley and Parrott. Oh, great rally and a good finish from Maisie Wise. That backhand down the middle. So 3 wins out of 4 for Parrott and Presley. 1 win out of 4 for Wise and Campbell. So a lot riding on this game. Wise and Campbell trying to keep their qualification hopes alive. Lovely play from Maisie Wise. Happened to partner up with David Campbell. Many thanks to Maisie Wise for arranging that partnership yesterday. And what a cracking player he is. Plays mainly in the north country. Doesn't often venture this far south. We're absolutely delighted to have him grace the courts of the Hampshire Court Hotel. Very fast reactions from the back. When at the kitchen line. Lovely double-handed backhand as well. And a good lead. So closely fought match so far. We know what Maisie Wise brings to the court. Lovely return there as well from Maisie. Fast reactions. Been playing the game for 11 years. Ha. Fantastic, Maisie Wise. Talked about her fast reactions and she immediately validates my comment. Love it when players do that. Yeah, and they are here to play and opening up a 2-point gap.
Normally it's the other way around with you, Tim, isn't it? You'll say something and they do something completely opposite.
Don't know what you're talking about, Simon. Obviously don't listen back to enough of my commentary. 3-1-2. Drop. What a shot from Charlotte Presley. Fired down the line. She hits the ball with such power. She's one of the top young UK players. Charlotte Presley, always a pleasure to watch. And Dan Parrott absolutely loves the sport as well, from the Canterbury area pickleball club. Although not wearing his Canterbury area pickleball top, wearing his, I believe, Canterbury University which is where he works. Yeah, good call from Maisie Wise there. And that is 11 years of experience coming to show there. Probably has played pickleball longer than a lot of players combined. Played badminton before pickleball. Wow. And that is raw power. That is, I was going to say, that is hours at the gym. All that work paying off in that one shot. Yeah, good reaction as well. And fighting their way back to take the lead here, Presley and Parrott. And taking the change of ends, 6-4 lead. So they'll be very happy, Parrott and Presley. They've overturned that 2-point deficit, although they won't be happy with that shot down Parrott. Yeah, lovely drop there, Maisie Wise. He hits those drops very nicely. Oh, and she was on that shot and just rolled it down into the net. What a get, Presley. Oh, but well played. Presley hit a great shot, but couldn't get the follow-up and evening things up. And this is a really, really interesting and intriguing match we have playing out for us here. Oh, and he'll be frustrated, David, with that one. And he tries to hand the paddle over to the commentary desk. I'd give it to me over Simon, though.
Have you actually seen me play, Tim?
I don't normally watch the 3-0s, Simon.
I don't know. I've got no comeback. It's really annoying.
Oh, and that one may be going long, just taken out of the air by David Campbell. Oh, and I think maybe that previous shot that he took still in his mind, deciding to leave that one, and Parrott and Presley find themselves a couple of points away now. Finding their form at the end of this match. Oh, net cord to net cord. So handled well from Maisie Wise. And can they make some headway? Great drop. David Campbell, and that is what he does so well. One of his real strong points is that ability to react. He's always prepared for the next shot. So even if he hits one that's slightly too high, he doesn't get down on himself. He's ready for the next one. A recent Northern League victor as well with his team a couple of months back, and he managing to win himself a trip to Barbados for winning that competition. Good depth on the shot. And this one still could go either way. Yeah, good relentless play. And that brings up game point. They'll have one chance at it in this round of serves. Oh, and that's frustrating miss there at the end for David Campbell. It was a good match, a good watch. Could have gone either way, that one. And Parrott and Presley able to just up their game at a critical point, taking that match 11-7 on the show court. 2 more matches to come in the group stages before we make our way to knockout pickleball. So players make their way out on court. Bringing you Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton versus Jade Burns and Lewis Oak. So we'll be back with that game very shortly.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
So we are at the second to last match, the penultimate match in this group stage, and Jade Burns and Lewis Oak on the near side of your screen, taking on Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton. And that is just quality pickleball from Lewis Oak there. Setting up the shot down the middle for the put away. So tricky. Just wide, just wide. Good defense from Archie Lenton there. Are you? And Archie Lenton showing some fast hands, fast reactions. Taking the power of that shot and evening up the score now. And Burns and Oak have made very good progress in their group, winning all 5 of their games so far. But they've said they have been very close encounters, some of them. Shows their strength in depth. They were playing the 6th seeds in their group in their last game and just nipping that one 11-8, saying they could not get through. So it's the depth of this division, quality of the players that are coming. But Lewis Oak among the best of them and demonstrating that there with that forehand roll put away. Now that's an unusual shot from Lewis. He would normally load up and hit a double-handed backhand dink. Yeah, good play. Archie Lenton putting the pressure on and showing some lovely touch. Rudy Sullivan, seasoned pickleball player. Often see her at these events. The lob goes up and it's good. Oh, and Archie Lenton loads up the forehand and overcooked. Archie Lenton is solid as a rock at the net. And a few times now, Lewis Oak has tried to break him down with those heavy drives, but finding little success. There's only so much you can do about that. Backhand to backhand. I think Archie Lenton there trying to mix things up, but popping that one up to the forehand of Lewis Oak, who obviously is left-handed, so he's going to be taking those shots down the middle. And that's the problem when you play a left-handed player. Some of the shots that you're so used to hitting that would normally be safe shots just find themselves to be the worst place you can hit a shot.
That's 2 shots in a row now, Tim, where they've just popped up the right and Lewis's forehand. And you really want to keep it away from Lewis's forehand. And there we go again, another ripper down the middle.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, though. And when you're being put under pressure, sometimes you're thinking less about the placement of the shot and just trying to get it back over and trying to keep it low. But Lewis Oak has this tendency to just be able to hit and move so well that even if you think it's low, he's going to be able to drive down at that ball and load up the topspin and put you under pressure.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing, Tim, is he just moves so well across the court, doesn't he? Makes him smell space, makes the shot look easy, but actually it's all the work of the forehand, the footwork that's made it look that good.
Great get from Trudy Sullivan. Yeah, and that ability to defend. Make him play that extra shot. Great rally, great dinking from Jade Burns. She can hit that double-hander cross-court all day long and crafting that point, defending the ATP as well, Lewis Oak. And this is good stuff from Burns and Oak. And a moment of magic there from Lewis Oak, driving that forehand down the line. Yeah, good speed up. Unexpected speed up there from Archie Lenton. We're seeing that pattern quite a lot. Archie Lenton backhand to Jade Burns' backhand, but finding little success. Jade Burns is so solid when it comes to dinking. So speed up was a good idea. Yeah, and good play from them. Brings up their 4th point. They're playing some solid stuff. Sullivan and Lenton, smart play. Just didn't creep over. I really have been impressed, though, with Archie Lenton's resetting ability in particular. A lot of those balls he's getting back and resetting nicely into the kitchen. Tough shots. And a nice little flick from him as well. And they're causing Burns and Oakes some problems. And that's unfortunate for Lenton. And here we have that pattern again. Previously, the speed up worked for Lenton, winning the point. But not that time. A little bit low over the net. Oh, and Lewis Oak is showing the style. It was the anticipation. He was already moving before he played the previous shot. He knew where Lenton and Sullivan were going to put that ball. And only a few players can do that, or are at the level to be able to do that, and they take that game. Causing Burns and Oakes some problems, Sullivan and Lenton. Showing a good range of skills, playing a solid match. And almost finding their way back into it, but coming away at the end there, Burns and Oak. And I think they'll be very happy. 100% record, 6 out of 6. The team to beat in this category. Certainly in this group. It will be coming last to Group 2. They are the only... No, I lie. There is another team that have won all of their games, or at least they had until the last one. I'm not sure if they've won the last one or not, which is Ben Coots and Alice McCormack had 5 out of 5. Which is a very, very impressive play from them. They were 4th seed in that group, and they've won 5 out of 5, beating the top seeds, Rodri Oliver and Kelly Cannings, to 6. So McCormack and Ben Coots finding some real form here in this absolutely stacked group. Brilliant stuff from them. So we will be coming back for our final game in this group stage. And we'll be taking a first look at Lauren Gosling and Paul Gosling on the show court, and they'll be playing Linda Randall and Nick Mays.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
I get it.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
And we are here for the last match in this group stage. And we're watching Paul Gosling and Lauren Gosling take on Nick Mays and Linda Randall. So this is a really interesting one. We have two very, very tight teams in terms of their results so far. Four wins for Paul and Lauren Gosling. Sorry, 3 wins for Paul and Lauren Gosling, 4 wins for Linda Randall and Nick Mays. Yeah, well played, Lauren Gosling. One of the bright stars, of course. Bright young stars of pickleball in the UK, and has been improving enormously all the time. Always looks to have improved whenever we see her play. Playing with her dad, of course, Paul Gosling, who is a very, very handy player himself. Just 15 years old. And Gosling recently turning 15. So probably more important match for Gosling and Gosling. I think 4 wins should be enough for Linda and Nick to go through. 3 wins could be tricky. We have a few other teams that are a similar number of wins. And a stunning forehand down the line. Paul Gosling catching Nick Mays off guard there. And the Goslings race to a 4-0 lead. A good start for them in their quest to qualify out of this very, very tough group. Nick Mays frustrated with himself, hitting a ball that was probably going out. And then missing a serve. And he's looking a little bit out of sorts here. Taking his anger out on the Fox barrier. Simon gives him a look there.
We'll be having words about that later, Tim.
Yeah,
I know
that is a £50 charge, isn't it?
something along those lines. I suppose you want commission on that, Tim, do you?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm taking 50%.
Wow. I can see why you haven't got business.
Aim high, Simon. Always negotiate down. Oh, what a rally.
What a rally.
Oh, Linda Randall with the finish. And she's so good at that shot. The backhand steered through the middle of the court. And what a play by all four players. And can this spark off a resurgence from Randall and Mays? Not on that point.
He does seem off form today, Tim, doesn't he, Nick? He doesn't seem his normal self.
Not in this match. I mean, he played incredibly well in the Lewis Oak match. Albeit they'd lost to 4, I think, but they were playing very strong. I think he's just a bit of a slow start. But it's only a few points in. They can make a strong comeback.
If only there was the guy that could do some stats and tell us what's been going on.
I know, right? Might have to ask you to give that a go, Simon.
Mate, I'm struggling to do the scoreboard and talk at the same time, so don't ask me to do anything else, please.
Oh, that one just didn't creep over. Yeah, and Paul Gosling is really playing well here. He's finding some really tricky angles for Nick, and he's putting him under a lot of pressure. And it's a non-scoring side out. So unable to make any progress at all on their serve. And so, 6-0. A good start from Lauren Gosling and Paul Gosling. They will be absolutely delighted in what is probably a must-win game for them if they're going to qualify. 3 wins I just don't think will be enough.
In theory, Mays and Randall are also going down the worst end of the court, Tim, playing into the sunlight for that big window, do you think?
Yeah, although, to be fair, I think Nick Mays in particular probably wouldn't mind a change of scene. He's struggled at that end so far. So maybe a change of ends will do them a bit of good, finding themselves 6-0 behind. I think just missing too many balls is the problem, and they know they've got the game to. I mean, they are the top seeds. Gosling unable to get out of the way. I think she's totally fine. But that does bring up their first point of the game. And they've won the last 3 points. They've won all points on this side of the court so far. But good pressure from Paul Gosling there on the backhand side of Nick Mays. And that's exactly the kind of point they need. Just a nice drop from Nick Mays and then setting up the put away for Linda Randall. I'm happy with that. And he's playing a very serious game here, Nick. He's normally quite light-hearted on court. His frustration with his own game. Good finish by Paul Gosling. Stepping forward, taking that ball out of the air. And some real praise for Lewis Oak coming through on the chat from Lee Nixon there. Solid, consistent as a doubles partner. You can give him a traffic cone for a partner and he will still make it to the final. And I think you're probably right. Well, I mean, I have asked him to partner up with me, so it's more or less the same thing. And that is pure power from Lauren Gosling, though.
I'd just say the trump cone's got more personality, Tim. That's the only thing I would say.
He's firing back, folks. Oh, and that's frustrating for Linda Randall. The shot was there. And they're finding some form here, and it's just been too many errors from Randall and Mays. They will probably qualify. Have to see what the calculations say. Oh, but Lauren Gosling was letting go. And Paul just says maybe a drop at some point. And that is that. 11-2, and bit of a shock result, really.
Bit of chat back there from Mr. Mays. I think he's forgotten that we are all of a bit of a team, Tim, aren't we?
Well, it's a shock because, you know, Nick and Linda Randall have been playing really well and just unable to hit the heights that we would normally expect of them. But Lauren Gosling and Paul Gosling, incredibly solid play, and Paul Gosling was finding the shots, putting Nick Mays under pressure, and we know what Lauren Gosling brings to the court always. Power and precision. And that gives them a really good opportunity. We'll be going away and we'll be doing the calculations. I say we, I won't be. Steve Beale will be. Or whoever is on the op steps at the time. But that is the conclusion of the group stage, this extended group stage. 7 matches. And we've had some really, really fun games. We're going through to quarterfinals, so as we said earlier, 8 teams in each group. And top 4 to qualify in each group. So going down to the last 8. Quarterfinals, then semi-finals. Only the final, the bronze final and the gold final will be best of 3. All the others standard first to 11, 1 point ahead. So we're bringing quarterfinal action next. And just a reminder, throughout the course of this day, this category is planned to conclude the final scheduled for 2 o'clock. And at the moment we are planning to run quarterfinals back to back on the show court, which is fantastic news because it means we'll able to be able to bring in some co-commentators from the other teams. And first up, we will have Lewis Oak and Jay Burns. And they'll be taking on Danny Foster and Justin Meiland. So I'll try to get you an update on the other quarter-finalists after this game. But we'll be watching them one at a time. So, first quarter-final underway. First to 11. And Oak and Burns will have finished top of their group, with Foster and Meiland finishing 4th. So the underdogs, Meiland and Foster. Oh, and Meiland saw it. He saw the opportunity. And that is a shame. Yeah, that ball just going wide from Meiland. A good rally from all 4 players. Meiland gets lucky there. Brilliant defence, Danny Foster. And the win. Did that clip Jade Burns? I think they got the point. Meiland and Foster, and a big yell of celebration comes up from Danny Foster. A good pressure from Lewis Oak. And this is always a brutal time to lose. quarterfinals. Good drive from Meiland from the back of the court. Lewis Oak unable to get that one back. Sporting his Selkirk paddle. Good depth, Danny Foster. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Although Meiland was a beneficiary of a net cord earlier, so evens things up. Good finish from Meiland. So a narrow advantage. And they upset. The outstanding team in the group stages. With shots like that, that will give them confidence that they indeed can. Third point on the board. Didn't creep over. Those kind of shots we were seeing Lewis Oak put away last time we saw him. And a nice easy point. And a missed backhand will be welcome for Oak and Burns. Great defense from Meiland. And a good drive from Meiland. Defense to attack. And earned the side out there. Good leave. Jay Burns. Experienced player, Jay Burns. Meiland stepping forward. That one may be going out as well. That one was closer, harder to leave. And 4-2. 2-point deficit. Now, the net cord comes into play. Brilliant play. Foster and Meiland. Now they are on their way here. Foster doesn't realise it, but they've got the change of ends. 6-2 up.
Bit of a shock this one, Tim, isn't it?
It is so far. Now, what you do find, though, is, and I've been in this situation before, the best players and the best teams will find a way to come back. And it's that additional bit of composure that they have and the ability to raise their game when it matters. And we'll see if Oak and Burns will be able to do that. Not with a drop like that, though, Lewis Oak. That one doesn't creep over. I'm very happy to have Nick Mays here, fellow quarter-finalists, or quarter-finalists of the teams out on court currently. And Nick, we are witnessing a bit of what is potentially could be an upset. 6-2 down, Burns and Oak find themselves after making swift progress through the group stages. Meiland and Foster really applying themselves well in this match.
Well, both Justin and Danny are extremely gritty players. Both welcome the pace, both bring the pace. So I've been interested to see how this will play out, because Lewis, you know, can occupy such a lot of the court and take so much pressure to other players. But these two, if anyone's going to hold their own against it, it's these two. So, gosh, even there, you know, he's on it. He's ready for that speed up, and that's just going to make Lewis overthink those speed ups a bit.
Yeah, and that's good play, and that's really a strong point of Jade Burns. She loves to dink on that backhand side. It's very comfortable dinking, and we've seen that a few times before. She's just putting the ball down at the feet, and very consistent pressure, and that's brought them back within 2. So they'll be feeling a little bit more comfortable now, albeit they've lost the serve. Now they won't be feeling comfortable, because that's a good finish from Meiland, and again a good point construction there, waiting for that opportunity to attack. So 7-4-1. The drive down the line.
Let's see the replay
from
on this.
Danny Foster.
Oh, that's a close call. It was called out.
It was called out. I think the right call.
Wow. So Justin can generate a lot of pace from a very short backswing on his drives and does catch you off guard. That one probably going out, but you haven't really got the reaction time to pull your paddle away. In at the net again, this is going to become a familiar pattern. Well, this time winning it earlier. Justin, I was going to say earlier, is a great puzzle solver at the net. So just as you compliment Jay Burns on her dinking, he's going to figure out a way, and he is getting slightly more aggressive with his topspin dinks now.
Now, side out, 4-9. This is where a champion's mentality comes into play. Being able to compose themselves, cutting out the errors, not panicking. The lob goes up and out, and with some help from the net, Danny Foster unable to adjust, and that's 1 point reduced.
Oh, what a counter by Danny Foster. That's where she's really very strong. She anchors down, great leg strength to anchor down and counter hit. Tennis background, so good hip rotation on that. Completely ready for Lewis to speed up. That's going to send a message to him.
Absolutely. And that is a good leave. That is a very good leave. A bold leave. Another point reduced. This could get tasty. And another leave on the backhand side. 2 from Danny Foster. Go wide.
Look, I think if you're making errors before the other team has even put pressure on you, then you've at least got to let them into the net. Oh. But with pressure like that, I can see why they're trying to hold them back. think the dinking might be where they can win this, so taking the pace out of them, bringing them in rather than making errors may be the play here, just to stop this charge at 8-9 now.
And it is a charge, and it's maybe slightly anticipated charge, but they're going to be feeling the pressure.
Oh, just the off-pace speed up there caught Lewis off guard. This surface today is playing very skiddy, and those slower balls are hard to pick up off the floor.
Just wide from Danny Foster. We see it on the replay there. That's the second one she's hit. Almost identical shot with the previous, just wide.
Opting for the drop this time. Very effective in getting in. Now here we are back into this cross-court pattern. Oh, Lewis trying to break the pattern there. Not a bad idea, but he is getting in his own head a little bit now, it seems.
Match point. And that was a slightly nervy approach shot from Meiland. That was a please go in kind of shot. And they do give the serve back to Burns and Oak.
Good control from Meiland. Oh, fantastic change. That wasn't an easy one there. That was low down and right out in front of him.
And when you've hit an error in the previous point,
yes,
it's so important that then you don't make an easy error again, and he didn't. Meiland settling down.
Oh.
But Lewis, Oak, nothing you can do there, seeing the opportunity, and that is one of his strong points, just that anticipation, knew it was coming and nothing you could do.
Yeah, Burns sitting back creates that safe space, and if he steps across, it's not so safe, so it's good. Good time for that play. Oh, just going wide off the net. Not a bad choice of shot, but here we are. Are we at 10-all now?
This is 10-all and a match point to Burns and Oak somehow. They've launched themselves back, and Meiland misses the forehand. So close for Foster and Meiland. And a smile on the face of Meiland, but it's almost a grimace because that was a brutal loss. They'll be feeling that one. I don't think anyone will go away from that match not ruining the opportunities missed. They played a fantastic, amazing game. Oak and Burns almost out at the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah, but look, they were obviously when they got to 9, they got a bit tight. There were a few errors there, but you have to hand it to Lewis. He managed to turn himself around. When he'd got in his own head a little bit, he'd missed a few thirds, he'd missed a few attacks. He brought it on. That poach at 8-9, I think it was, perfect time to send a message that there's no safe space on the court, and that's going to make Justin and Danny tight. Well played all.
A narrow victory for Oak and Burns, sees them go through to the semi-finals, and they'll have a little while to wait because we'll be watching the remainder of the quarterfinals on this court. So semi-finals scheduled to start in an hour's time. So we are ready now. Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton at the top of your screens, playing James, Neal and Novakova in the bottom of your screens. And a nice finish to get us going from Novakova.
Nice shake and bake to start things off there. Good drive from Novakova. Neal following it up, keeping the pressure on. Scoring side out there. Good to get one on the board early on. Get off the mark.
So Nick Mays is going to be doing some stats for us throughout the course of this game as well as commentating.
I'll do my best, Tim.
Just a man of many, many talents.
Many interests. Talents is a stretch, but good volley there from Novakova.
Well, you're through to the quarterfinals, so, and silver medalist yesterday.
Thanks, Tim. Yeah, I put up a good 0-11 fight in the second leg of the final yesterday. I was pleased about that one. Glad it's on YouTube.
We've all lost 11-0 to Andrew Parker and Lewis Oak. I'm getting used to that. So I can.
What
I
a
can
drive
relate.
there from Neal. Seeing the gap down the middle, taking the opportunity. Sorry to interrupt you there, Tim. But
No. It was a fantastic drive through the centre. James Neal has really played well this weekend.
Commentator's curse there, Tim, but still another scoring side out. Another no-scoring side out. It's going to be a confidence booster for Novakova and Neal to get the serve back without losing any points there. Oh, what a speed up. Recognising he'd rushed into the net there and taken the speed up opportunity. Really good work, sending the pressure message across.
Lovely touch from Archie Lenton, and we saw that in the previous game on show court. Lenton's really good reactions and really good at the net. And a good finish there from Lenton as well. So they need that kind of play to try and work themselves back into this match. 0-3 down. These matches can go so quickly.
Setting up the put away there and just putting it wide. It gets easy to snatch at those when you see the opportunity. But good work to develop it. Oh, good work and good pressure from Trudy there to bring in error. Just racking up a couple of points now. We're up to 2-3. They'll appreciate this charge. The drive well handled by Neal. Oh, what a speed up. That off-pace speed up can easily catch you off tempo, and it did there. Expecting either the dink or the fast one at mid-pace. Just didn't draw a reaction from them. Nice exchange at the net so far. This is a big point. Oh, what a counter there. Ready for that speed up and put it away.
Yeah, Lenton does that really well. With his strengths, clearly, and it's been a key factor, no doubt, in them getting through to the quarterfinals out of a very, very tough group. I love that. Love that controlled, controlled kind of roll down to the backhand side and not overplaying that shot, which is very easy to do.
He does love that behind the right foot of the right side. He likes that shot, and he does look for the Ernie, as we saw there as well. Going to tidy that one up if it came back.
Solid play from Archie Lenton. And Neal just going, oh no, then, as he popped that ball out. He saw that one coming. And Lenton's eyes going wide. That's a dream ball for most pickleball players.
They're really playing some classic pickleball here. They've got a good drive and approach, but also they're dropping and kind of careful, chipping in. It's all good stuff. Good work at the net so far as well. It's hard to find a gap when you meet a pair like this that seemingly have it all. But speed up seems to be the way to go when they're there. So Neal and Novakova will look for that opportunity to speed up when they can and take the pressure to them. So 5-3 now, quite a turnaround from the start. They've got some momentum here. They've certainly found their rhythm. Again, that speed up being effective for the pair at the bottom of your screen. Another good drive from Neal. See the approach that they want to take is to take the power to them when they can, so let's see how this plays out. Close call on that one. Good to send a message that he was looking for that, but perhaps bail on that and accept the ticket into the net. Might have been the play there. Oh, this time the speed up from Archie Lenton just put away by Neal. So casual, but it was a really, really well played shot. Hips locked and just redirected that forehand down the middle. Oh, great angle play there to catch Sullivan off her mark. Good anticipation by Novakova there. Getting the better of that hands battle. And 5-5. See which team is going to get to 6 for the change of ends. Good work from Neal. Great hands here. Oh, and just put long, but what a fantastic hands battle that was. Good grip from all. So that's 6-5 at the change of ends.
Covering a lot of court there, James Neal. And doing incredibly well to make his opponents play just that one more shot, as we see so often. Is often enough to win the point.
Okay, so far here's a stat for you. When Trudy Sullivan plays the third for their team, they are winning the point 3 times more likely than when Archie does, so I would say keep the returns away from her. That's the first stat. Looking to be aggressive, but this time not getting that one over the net from Neal. But again, the positivity in play seems to be working for them, so good idea to keep it up. And that's a nice one to get on the board. This is 6-all. I couldn't call this one at this point, Tim.
Couldn't call it at 6-all. You're kidding me. No, 2 very close teams. And this one could go down to the wire. It would not surprise me in the slightest.
It's just that there's not been any momentum recently to get to 6-all. We saw a bit at the start, but it's really levelled things out. Both pairs now adapting to each other. Oh, it's coming down to such fine margins, like that net. Oh, what play there from Trudy. Great anticipation on the speed up. Neal did a fantastic job to get his hands to that. He played a good shot, but Trudy was there. She was anchored and ready for it.
Yeah. And just not expecting the follow-up there.
No, no.
Serve return going long there. Oh, a net much needed there. Those are the fine margins I was talking about. If that had gone into the net and stayed on their side, that would have been 6-9. So now they've got the serve at 6-8. (6-8-2) now. Again,
Good speed up.
good speed up. You know the pair opposite you are looking to get that first chance of speeding up, then speeding up into them is not a bad idea, and that seems to be the theme here. Whoever takes the opportunity first is usually the winner.
Yeah, and James Neal just approaching the net as well, and it's always harder to control it, just ever so slightly moving forward.
Oh, fantastic work from Neal there. Good from Archie to be looking for that, but he did leave his side exposed by occupying the middle there.
Yeah, in critical moments, critical points, and what a time to miss a long serve. So Novakova and Neal, no damage on that side out. Opportunity to get some points on the board themselves, and they not level things up, but 1 point deficit now.
Good continued pressure from Neal there. This time the aggressive drop drawing the pop up, and he was quick to pounce on that and keep the pressure on from there.
Yeah, Lenton doing well initially, but unable Rudy Sullivan to get the last one back, and this one is going down to the wire currently, but what a shot. Overshot Novakova. 8-8-2.
Really?
Are we going to have another one that goes 11-10 in the quarterfinals? Archie Lenton gets the luck.
Right, 8-8-1. This is a big serving side out now. They'll be wanting to get some points on the board. Great drop from Denton, brings them into the net. Early speed up, perhaps a little too early, but good mid-court work, and it drew the error. Fantastic grit from Sullivan from a mid-court position that you would think they were not going to win the point from. She dug it out, drew the error nicely.
Yeah, and it's those kind of points, if you can win them, they will make all the difference. This serve from Sullivan. A tough shot there. Having to move his body weight backwards. Not the easiest finish for Lenton, so minimal damage. for Novakova and Neal, but that one goes out. And it's so fine, these margins. Every point seemingly critical. And it was enough on the forehand for Neal. Sullivan was there, but unable to execute. And it looks like this is going to be an 11-10. Has all of the makings of it. A forehand down the line. And we are back at 9-9-1 after that miss from Neal.
Unlucky there. Let's watch the replay on that. Some really good touch shots. Looking for that speed up and just drawing it wide, but not a bad choice. Just missing by a few inches there.
Match point. Sullivan and Lenton. Can they take it? Lenton is there, but unable to finish.
What hands? Back into the net,
stuff.
recovered it. Another pop-up. He's there. Can he put it away? Oh, perhaps going long, and it's just volleyed before it made its way out. I mean, at a point like that, you can't blame them for snatching at it, but what a point. What hands from everybody. Oh,
I'm going to call it, I would say that is the point of the tournament right there, at that moment. Because it was match point, and the defence of Novakova and Neal. A ridiculous get from Novakova early on in that rally. And then we got another 10, 12 shots afterwards. And how critical could that defence be? 9, 10, change of sides. Not change of sides, sorry.
Oh,
Neal!
the right move, but just being slightly off tempo there, seeing the opportunity.
Nine, 10.
Second chance. Great reset there in the middle of a pacey exchange, and this time it's Novakova that puts the shot into the net, the volley. Can't blame them for being tense at 9-10.
No, you can't blame them for being tense. 2 high balls at the net. Missed. Can they pull out? What have they got left after that? The lob
first
goes
third
up,
shot lob. It's in, it's called in.
and it won them the match.
What a choice to do there. Nobody expecting it. We weren't, but it's effective. That's one for the stats.
And Neal whacks his paddle. I was looking at him closely to see what he would do. I think if I were playing, that paddle would be in one of those Fox barriers right now. I'll be having to pay my £50 surcharge to Simon Farr because they will look back on that match, particularly after that epic point at 10-9 down, where they defended an almost impossible position to then get two, well, comparably easier balls and not be able to execute on either of them.
If I can, I'd just like to call out some stats in favour of, in my opinion, the star player of that game. In a game where it looked like the aggression was what was winning the points, obviously you also need to make sure you're not losing the points too. And Trudy Sullivan, not only was she the only player on court to get 100% of her third shots in play, so not giving any away there. Also, when her thirds were played, she was winning the point 42% of the time. The next highest on court was James Neal at 36%, Archie Lenton at 30%, so she's the highest there. When she served, she was the most effective at winning the point, at 44% chance of winning when she served. And in a match that had 23 unforced errors, she made only one of them. So what a performance, a real sleeper performance from Trudy Sullivan there. Easy to go and recognise, but the stats say it all. She was very, very pivotal in that win.
Yeah. Fantastic insight, Nick. And like you say, solid play might not get the plaudits on a point-by-point basis when you're facing winners and a lot of those points are just errors as well. They kind of go unnoticed, but the fact that she's getting those balls in play and putting them in difficult positions, forcing those errors, and just that pressure, and a solid performance for her throughout the whole tournament. We saw it earlier as well on the show court, and yeah, well, the stats tell the story. 1 error out of 23. I mean, that's unbelievable.
That really is high. Another stat that's just occurred to me here, there was a semi-final at the last one of these tournaments between myself, Linda Randall, Dan O'Brien and Chanel Lowe, which was posted on the PickleB social media. Please do follow that if you're not already following the Instagram. Also, while you're here, please do subscribe to the YouTube channel. We can always appreciate more subscribers. And if you do subscribe, you're allowed then to make comments on the live stream. So we'd love to hear from you if you have just done that. So please do leave us a comment if you're a new subscriber. But anyway, that match that was posted on social media, one of the big stats was that it had 62 rallies played, 62 points were exchanged in order to get to the 11-8 in that case. This one had 59 points, so another marathon affair. We saw a lot of side outs, a lot of tight battles. One to watch back, I think, and a couple of points there that you said were probably points of the day, especially given the timing of them and the circumstances. So well played all.
Yeah, brilliant match, brilliant drama. This is why we come to these events. This is why we watch pickleball. This is why we love the sport, the best sport in the world. And I say that with no sarcasm at all. I genuinely think it is. And I'm sure many would agree with me that are both watching the play today and playing as well. So
He said yes. He said yes before.
So, as the players in our third quarterfinal, Canning and Oliver and hold on. The scoreboard, I think, is incorrect. I thought these players out on court certainly didn't look like Novakova and Neal, who we of course have just watched. So it will be Paul and Lauren Gosling in our third quarter final. Missed shot there from Kelly Cannings. Down the line shot defended by Paul Gosling. Great to play. Paul Gosling covering the court nicely there. And the backhand down the middle, steered volley.
I can say Paul is really sharp today. He is on his game. I mean, that drive not far off going in. It would have caused some damage. That was dipping nicely. Unfortunately not making it over, but he's playing well.
Yeah, no, we watched Paul earlier on the show court, and he was definitely playing well. We saw a forehand down the line. See the backhand there, nice and low over the net.
Good patient approach. Brought them up to the net eventually. Speed up from Oliver. Wow, what a great speed up.
Such a good speed up. Such a good speed up. And not easy to do because that's Lauren Gosling's forehand as well. And a really strong shot. And we know how quick Lauren Gosling's reactions are. So to be able to surprise her is really high-level pickleball.
It's just the way he dances around his footwork as well. I know Tashid will appreciate me complimenting him just as he misses that drop in. Oh, not far long, that high drive, but loaded with topspin, only about 6 or 7 inches long. Will worry them for leaving those in the future. What a shot from Paul there, that cross-court. Well handled by Kelly Cannings, though. Fantastic pickleball on display and well put away there by Roger Oliver. Great drive from Lauren there. Bouncing on the ball. A mid-court drive not easy because you have to keep it low over the net, and that she did. That was only millimetres over the net as it passed. Little up there, a little shorts, put away by Roger Oliver. Oh, what
That
a return!
stays in.
Kelly Cannings with the defence here.
It was about 3 millimetres from the top of the
Oh, and a
venue
miss
here.
hit, perhaps a miss bounce there. What a return from Kelly Cannings. So calm in her defence. Earned them the error eventually and the point. The first point on the board for the pair. They'll be glad to get off the mark.
They will indeed. Oh, and Paul knows it. That one was going long. He's zoned in and he's really, really focused here. And sometimes when you're in that kind of state, very, very hard to leave balls. You have to be on your game if you're playing Cannings and Oliver. Speed up from Paul.
Sends a message when you look for that opportunity and you speed up well. Good hands from Paul Gosling here. We're seeing a man absolutely on fire today.
Yeah, this is Paul Gosling at his best. And he's saving it for the right time in this quarter-final against who I believe was the top seeds in the other group. And the pressure as well. Nice and safe. They were indeed the top seeds, coming through second in their group. Paul and Lauren coming third.
2-2 here the score, and I can tell you we've already played. Fantastic drive there from Lauren. We've already played now 16 rallies to get to this point, so another potential marathon on the cards here. Not sure that lob is going to be as effective against Rodri Oliver. Very calm in the put away. Must be deeper to cause some pressure there.
Yeah, and they can't let their level drop at all here. So critical. They've got a very, very narrow advantage, but we know the ability of Cannings and Oliver, the pressure they're going to put on. But Paul Gosling, again, stepping up to the plate and giving it back with interest.
Good serve. Kept on the baseline, and that's good work from Rodri Oliver.
And just a couple of points here, Cannings and Oliver, but unable then to get the serve in next. So a reprieve there for Paul and Lauren Gosling, stopping that little run of points in its tracks.
Wow, what a move from Paul. It looks like Lauren's putting the pressure on. You think you've got some relief, and Paul steps in with the backhand like that, just catching them off tempo. Fantastic work from the Goslings.
Yeah, they are strutting their stuff here.
Oh, unlucky. I mean, fine margins here. That may not have looked it on the cameras, but that was so close to going over. Really good touch from Paul, just not making it over there.
Yeah, I know. You had it.
It's a great match to watch, this one. There's some high quality stuff, and as Nick was saying, lots and lots of points, lots and lots of rallies for very few points, but what a steer shot of the game so far. Kelly Cannings, a lovely steered backhand down the line, gives them now the serve back.
Oh, just the snatch at the end there, but what? I was going to praise the solo play of Kelly Cannings there to bring them into the net and handle those hands battles. Just a miss hit to end that one, but great point on display there.
Yeah, and Lauren Gosling giving some appreciation to her dad there as well, saying so good. She knows he's playing a good game here. Why'd you do it to me, Paul? Why'd you do it to me?
5-5 now. All to play for still in this quarterfinal. Great drive down the middle there, just drawing the doubt on who was going to play it and leaving Lauren to take that a little bit too late to keep it down. And it did go in the net.
Yeah, and it's that effortless power from Rodri Oliver when he can get that forehand going. Such a weapon, such whip. And show that. So they do take a narrow lead, Cannings and Oliver, into the change of ends. But this one very much up in the air, could go either way.
So one stat we can see here is that the Goslings, when they get to the net, are winning 75% of the points. So it may not seem obvious to them, Kelly being such a great dinker, but they are getting the upper hand of those. I think Paul's solid speed-ups and good hands are winning a lot of those. And also, it's currently our ladies, it's Lauren Gosling and Kelly Cannings who, when they play the thirds, lead to the most wins for the points. So they're at 50% and 40% respectively. Really strong thirds performance from those two. So returning to the guys might be the plan here. Rodri Oliver now with the jacket off, so things are about to get real, Tim Spurway. Are you ready for it?
He no longer looks like he's going for an afternoon hike. Now like an afternoon stroll.
When does a hike become a stroll is a conversation for after this match. Fantastic drive there from Oliver. Relentless pressure draws the error. And that is now a run of points that's taken them to 8-5.
Good leave from Rodri Oliver. And they are making real headway now in the second half of this game. Since the change of ends, it's one-way traffic.
Becoming a singles game on the end closest to the camera now. Oh, and there we have it. The error from Rodri, but great pressure and good defence then from the Goslings in return.
Yeah, critical defence, critical point that one. Winning the serve back. 4 points deficit. And another miss, similar kind of miss to the previous one. A Rodri shot, Rodri Oliver says.
Brings us to 6-9 now on the serve. Unlucky with that drive there from Paul Gosling. Bit of a miss hit there, but still effective with the put away. Gets them the serve back. Oh, the solo effort from Rodri Oliver. Kelly Cannings, the spectator, not even in camera shot at this point on the replay.
And that was juicy, fast hands from Rodri Oliver there. Beautiful stuff, and that is the victory for Oliver and Cannings. They take it after a really impressive early start up until the change of ends, and then we saw that change of ends and Oliver and Cannings ease themselves away. And it was a really good match. And Nick Mays will be able to give a little bit of insight.
Yeah, so I think we saw Rodri Oliver really turn things on at the end there. We saw some errors earlier on, but as he found his rhythm, he really came through. So when he was serving, they won the point 64% of the time. That's one of those high stats. Those that have watched a few of the streams with stats on know that if you're over 60% on your serve, then it's really an effective tool. So deep, fast serves, finding the corners, putting pressure on, especially against the Goslings, who on deep serves, they tend not to return back to the net, so they leave that space open for the serving team to occupy the net. And Rodri Oliver with his drives as well, being the most effective third hitter, winning the point more than 50% of the time. So a real great performance there. But just to call out to Kelly Cannings and Lauren Gosling, of the unforced errors, there were a total of 17 unforced errors, and between them they only made 5 of those. So really good solid performances from both ladies in that match. Really good consistency from Kelly and Lauren as well.
So we're going to have our final quarter-final. So it's Linda Randall and Nick Mays playing Alice McCormack and Ben Coots. So we'll be back with that game shortly.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed ITs and platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
action is underway here in the final quarter-final. And the last of the quarter-finals. Going on the show court here, McCormack and Coots versus Randall and Mays, who are at the near end of your screen. And a couple of quick points for McCormack and Coots. And Ben Coots and Alice McCormack performing exceptionally in the group stages. They won all of their group matches, all 7. I'm not even sure I'm aware of another team that have won all of their group stage games. I am aware, I've just been made aware that Lewis Oak and Jade Burns won all of their group matches as well, so apologies to him, but incredibly impressive nonetheless in this stacked field to win all your group games. And as 4th seeds as well. So on paper, Randall and Mays being 1st seeds are favourites, but McCormack and Coots, you'd have to say, the performances so far, they would probably say or think that they're the favourites. So this one could be very interesting indeed. Nice shot there from Linda Randall. Great get, Linda Randall and Nick Mays. Not the prettiest ATP attempt. Probably on. Good leave. Good drive there from Nick Mays. Gives them their first point of the game, catching the line. And what a drop. And Randall. He was on it. And almost maybe on it a bit too much. Maybe charging forward at it a bit too hard. Overcooked. Love that dink from Nick Mays, that slice. And all sorts of problems for Ben Coots. Mays blaming the window for that one. Not easy on this side of the court, we've mentioned it before. When the sun's a bit brighter, you can lose balls in the light. Brilliant defense, and Mays taking charge at this point. Let's go in. And Linda Randall putting the ball away with the overhead, setting up the opportunity with the previous shot. And that's exactly what they needed. Didn't want to fall 5-1 behind. Good defensive dinks. A good finish from Alice McCormack. No mercy with that ball. And just finding it tough going on their serve at the moment, Randall and Mays. Oh, I love that. Low speed up. Not an easy shot to hit. Totally catching Linda Randall out. Someone that we know is so quick at the net normally. Element of surprise. So important in those situations. And Ben Coots doing a good job there. Good finish, McMays. Yeah, stands up nicely to that shot. And the point well constructed from Mays and Randall. The opportunity presenting itself. Yeah, and that ball just landing short. Lewis Oak operating the cameras there very nicely indeed. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, I think it's probably best to try and make light of that situation rather than get too down about it. It happens to the best of us. But it has given McCormack and Coots the advantage at the change of ends, 6-3. And one of the outstanding performers of this division so far, with 7 wins out of 7. Currently on course to make that 8 wins out of 8. Randall and Mays with work to do. And they did find some success in the middle of that match. Brought it back to 4-3 with consistent drops. Saw Alice McCormack just make a couple of errors. It'll be interesting to see tactics they try to employ to get back into this one, and a good leave. That was not an easy one to leave. And they are crafting these opportunities, Mays and Randall. Finding themselves in these positions, and McCormack and Coots coming out on top some of those longer rallies where they've just made an error at the last point. Not sure what the discussion was there, Nick and Ben. Yeah, and it's those kind of errors could be costly. They've pulled it back to 2 points, so still anyone's game here. That's raw power. That's raw wrist action there from Nick Mays. And generating real leverage off that overhead. That is a pattern we have seen just a few times too many, and I think it's one of the reasons that they are facing a 7-4 deficit now is that final shot maybe, or it has been over the net, unable to get it back over, hitting the top of the tape or just the top of the net, and it's a 4-point advantage extended now. What a shot. Linda Randall. Beautiful. Lovely placement. Perfect power. Nice block from Linda Randall. Yeah, that was a really good pickleball point there. And it was McCormack and Coots. And Coots did really well to remain. He was facing a lot of pressure with those dinks to get them back. Ball goes in. Oh, Coots! Coots did really well. Work his way into that rally after having to retrieve a lob that hit the corner of the court. Got another of these extended dinking rallies. Brilliant play, Linda Randall. Defending the speed up. We've seen Ben Coots try that backhand two-hander speed up early in this match. He tried it behind the back. We've seen that as well from him earlier today. Getting one in. But it's getting tighter. Mays and Randall finding some quality in the last few points. That's beautiful, Nick Mays. He does have such a wonderful smash. They say, you know, you don't put much wrist action into many shots in pickleball, but the overhead is one which does generate from a snap of the wrist, or does benefit from a snap of the wrist. And able to generate more power off that shot. Nick Mays is a really good example of that. Yeah, and coming out on top some of these longer rallies where they were finding it difficult earlier on. So 1 point now. Yeah, Ben Coots, solid as a rock, as he has been throughout this tournament. Not giving an inch. Yeah, good recovery there from Alice McCormack, and facing some pressure. 3 unanswered points, but taking the last 2 rallies. And a drive, really good. Slightly off pace, cross court, down at the backhand side of Nick Mays, having to lunge down to get it. Replaying the point. It's the wrong server there. Yeah, good leave, Linda Randall. Still one more to come. This serve, 7-9 down. How important is that? A good play again. Linda Randall just consistently working away. She's won so many of those points. Again, deficit 1. Good defense from Nick Mays. Oh, Nick Mays, so close. Coots and McCormack. And a missed serve from Linda Randall could be costly. We're now at match point. Randall and Mays facing elimination. Composed finish down at the feet of Ben Coots. They'll have one more. Oh, she loaded up. And just a slight misfire. McCormack seeing glory laid out before her, unable to execute. And so 8-10. Are we going to get a twist? Good power from McCormack and a great finish from McCormack. And that makes up for the miss in the last point. Drop from Nick Mays. Working their way through nicely. Transition at the net now. Oh, and Nick Mays is down. Lunging for an ATP. Now, he's said in the past that he sometimes goes for shots that he shouldn't. And his body has had some issues with maybe his calves in the past where he's lunged for shots, but I think he's okay. I think it's maybe just a shock of going down. And what a time to go down as well, almost making it as well. He's fine. Maybe a small cut on his hand. So after that break, they will have to fend off a couple of match points if they're to remain in this competition. And that's unfortunate, the pop-up. Punished from Ben Coots. And a good display from Coots. A good comeback almost there from Randall and Mays. And hopefully Nick Mays is okay. He'll be disappointed, no doubt, to lose the quarterfinals. They put on a great performance. Many congratulations to Alice McCormack and Ben Coots. They will be making their way through to the semi-finals, and we'll be having all of the semi-finals now on the show court. And we will be going straight into it. Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton, who have impressed us throughout this category. They'll be taking on Burns and Oak, who have won all of their games so far in this competition, just coming from the jaws of defeat. Winning 11-10 in their quarterfinal. It was a great watch. So we'll just have a quick break as the players finish their warm-up. So hope you'd join us for this semi-final very shortly.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
This isn't.
Semi-final time here. Jade Burns and Lewis Oak, Rudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton. He said, as Nick laid out in that quarterfinal, or after that quarterfinal, that Sullivan and Lenton got through. Sullivan, a consistent play, was really one of the determining factors of their progress throughout this tournament and in that match. So if she can play at that kind of level again, it won't be easy. We know the abilities of Jade Burns and Lewis Oak. They have won all of their games, so they'll need to be absolutely, totally solid. Great get from Archie Lenton. Oh, unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable play. Archie Lenton and Trudy Sullivan. Yeah, and Lewis Oak there acknowledging that, just saying too good, because that really was too good. Brilliant reset, and straight away we're seeing some incredibly high level pickleball from all four players. They're here to play and they're saving us, saving the best to last for us. Archie Lenton again. No way through. And what a partnership this Sullivan and Lenton combo is, setting this tournament alight. And, unusual miss there from Lewis Oak. Maybe just caught off guard slightly with the change in tactic with the lob. They got out of jail once. Lewis Oak and Jade Burns in that quarter-final. They were playing Danny Foster and Justin Meiland, who just missed out. I think they held a 8-2 advantage at one point, or something along those lines, and they managed to fight their way back on a number of match points saved. And Sullivan and Lenton getting an early lead here as well. Semi-finals again, just 1 point ahead. Archie Lenton, beautiful finish from him. Yeah, he's very, very good play. Really are treating us to a display of consistency and ability. Archie Lenton's reactions, like, unbelievable stuff. Really, really impressive. Haven't seen him play many times before, maybe just once, but and Lewis Oak looking a bit shell-shocked out on court. And again, the longer rallies going the way of Sullivan and Lenton, and they don't quite realise it, but they're 6-1 up at the change of ends. And Burns and Oak, if they're going to get through to the final, they're going to have to overcome another deficit like they did in the last one, not giving themselves an easy ride at all. Simon.
Like you said, Tim, isn't it? This is what champions are made of, isn't it? Let's see what the change of end. Lewis deliberately chose that end that they've just played at, sees that as the worst end to play. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens at the change of ends. Here we go.
Thing is, Sullivan and Lenton's level has been incredibly high, and they just haven't been giving Oak and Burns many chances, and they've been getting defensive shots back. And unless that level drops slightly, and we see a mistake there, it's going to be hard for Oak and Burns. But they do get a point on the board now, and it's early enough in this game that a couple more could change the entire complexion of it. We talked about the level dropping the first half of the match. That would have been bread and butter for Archie Lenton.
Lewis very much a confident player, and if there's a few shots that have been returned to him that he thought he was were winners, and then they come back with interest, he can suddenly think about how else do I play the game.
Yeah, that one dropping in from Archie Lenton. So stopping the progress momentarily. Burns and Oak with a nice little backhand flick. But as you say, Simon, Lewis Oak won't be used to some of those balls coming back. But that one didn't come back. Just a little bit too much pace, and Sullivan couldn't return that one.
And that's what he's used to, Lewis, is driving through the middle, and if it does come back, it's popped up or goes long.
Yeah, and a couple of big forehands off short balls there. Yeah, good reaction, Sullivan, and that's exactly what they needed down at the feet of Oak. But making good progress in that side out. 4 points gained. Yeah, and those flicks, those power shots that they were getting back in the first half of this game, Lenton and Sullivan, now getting more success, Lewis Oak. Yeah, and that is really good anticipation from Oak there. He was already on the move before Sullivan was able to play that shot, anticipating, and he's so good at that. Knowing where that ball's going to go. And that additional pressure, and Lewis Oak is pumped. Jay Burns looking confident, and they have forced themselves back into this match. Oh, and it was on the paddle of Lenton. And there has been a change in this second half of the match. Since the change of ends, they haven't been able to get a point on the board, and 6 have gone the way of Burns and Oak. And that is about as harsh a net cord as you could imagine. Not even Lewis Oak, young Lewis Oak, could get there. And if he can't, what hope have the rest of us got? No, and that goes long. So winning the serve back, Sullivan and Lenton, they've found it really hard going the last few side outs on scoring. Yeah, most of these longer rallies now going the way of Burns and Oak.
Feels like you said, Tim, that the levels dropped one end and increased the other, isn't it?
Yeah, they played such an incredible match to get 6-1 up. Ouch. And that is insult to injury. Ow, cracking hell. That's a stinger. And that is that, everyone. And from falling 6-1 down in that match, looking in all kinds of problems, the nervous looks from Lewis Oak to the commentary box, and a sign of distress. But they turned it on. They absolutely turned it on, and they took the opportunity, a slight drop in level from Lenton and Sullivan. And you can't drop your level when you're playing players the caliber of Jay Burns and Lewis Oak. And they found out the hard way. Really, really strong performance. I would say that first half of the match was some of the best pickleball we've seen today. Really, really strong performance. Lenton and Sullivan did themselves proud throughout that match and throughout this tournament. They gave very, very few opportunities. But as we've seen in this tournament before, Lewis Oak and Jay Burns finding a way through, finding the answers, and they will proceed through to the final. I've got Lewis Oak with me now after that match. That was another one there, Lewis, that you had to come back. A game of two halves, I would say, after that change of ends. Well, from our reading of it, your levels raised, and Lenton and Sullivan, who have played unbelievable in that first half, slightly dropped, and you managed to take advantage.
Yeah, me and Jade have had a habit today of going down very quickly and losing a lot of points. So we've had quite a few comebacks throughout today. But that one there, as you say, we just had a little change of tactic because we played them in the group stage and our tactic there worked. And when we did it then, it wasn't working as well. And that was, Jade was mostly sort of dinking to Archie Lenton cross court. But that game there, he was on fire. Like, he couldn't put a shot wrong. So we were like, we've got to change something here. We can't keep going that way. So we started going more to Trudy, and that sort of changed the game a bit and went in our favour. Yeah,
It was a really good watch, and it really did look like you were in big trouble at one point. As you say, Archie Lenton's level at the beginning of that game was unbelievable. Like, some of the reactions he was doing, some of the balls he was getting back, but you were absolutely nailing at him. And he was getting them back and putting you under even more pressure. But it's hard to keep up that level. And yeah, well done for coming through that one. You've come through a couple of really tight ones. You could have found yourself out in the quarterfinals, but you managed to get through. So
very true. Yeah, we've had some very close games and some good comebacks. But I think if it's ever sort of not going your way, just change something. And it might be the same. It might not go your way, but you're changing something, so it's always got a chance of then going your way and being a bit more on your side.
Yeah, well, just so you changed the right thing, winning 10 points in a row at the end. But a really fascinating match, as we say. So, moving on now to our second semi-final. We have Kelly Cannings and Rodri Oliver again, playing Ben Coots and Alice McCormack. So, another unbeaten team here in McCormack and Coots. Again, almost losing their quarterfinal, getting through that match. Very, very tight encounter. And this will be high-level pickleball. About to get underway. So Alice serving, and Alice and Ben will take heart from a victory in the group stages as that one drops in. So they managed to win 11-6 against Oliver and Cannings. But I wouldn't read too much into that. These players will have played each other many times before, been on the pickleball scene for quite some time, a few years behind them, all of the players. McCormack and Coots taking an aero advantage. Oh, heavens above, and McCormack winding up there. Overshooting that opportunity. That's really lovely from Alice McCormack. Could have loaded up and fired that ball, but just stroked it down the line. Ben Coots and Alice McCormack playing some lovely stuff now. Yeah, just took all of the pace out of that ball, Ben Coots. That's a tough technical shot to hit. And Rodri Oliver moves fast as well, so he needs to be perfect with it. But that's great play. Net dominance from Rodri Oliver, as we would expect. And what a strange point that was. I think Rodri Oliver he thought one of the balls was out earlier in the point, but carried on swinging what looked like with 50% effort. And I think they've come away with that point. Yeah, good depth found on that shot. The defence from the ATP as well. Attempted by Alice McCormack, pulled out wide. Just wide from Ben Coots. What a get by Kelly Cannings. one was hit with venom. Managing to get it back into play. And taking the advantage into the change of ends. Big shout out to Colin Hailstone, who's making his way up to the football. Liverpool versus City. He's watching the stream on the way up there. A regular attendee, of course, at these PickleB events, and a PPL Challenger player. Many thanks for your support, Colin, and anybody else has any shout-outs they want, make sure you comment, subscribe to our YouTube channel. This match tightens up. A big shout-out as well, of course, to Michael Lidington and Helen Waters, who are over in America, and Michael Lidington watching over there, international viewers, and heading over there a few months back, and Helen Waters in particular getting some success in pickleball over there, recently being signed to a 35 plus professional team there. We wish her the best. This is a fascinating match, this. Cannings and Oliver wresting the lead back again, back and forth. Ooh. And when you swing the paddle as hard as Ben Coots, that can happen from time to time. Blimey. I think that's made its way out of the venue. Still sailing now, I think. It was in just on court 18. And we have game point here. Cannings and Oliver. Great finish from McCormack. Pinned back now. What can they do? Ball in hand, 6-10. And that's good pressure. They haven't been used to losing today, McCormack and Coots. Beating Oliver and Cannings 11-6 in the groups, as I mentioned earlier, and frustration there for Alice McCormack. Sees that ball go sailing past from the overhead. Kelly Cannings. What a get, Rodri Oliver. What a drop as well. And that one goes long, and the match does go to Cannings and Oliver. They held themselves together and took that one, and they will be through to the final, where they'll be meeting Lewis Oak and Jade Burns. So a first loss for McCormack and Coots. Been a really impressive day for them, though. 8 wins so far and 1 loss. That's a pretty good day at the office for anyone's reckoning. And they will have the opportunity to play in the bronze final. And they'll be playing Archie Lenton and Trudy Sullivan, and that is next up on the show court here. So we'll be back with that match after this short break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
So we have a change in the schedule. We've brought the gold final forward. We'll be having that playing out on the show court before the bronze final, which will be straight on after. So these players have earned the right to play first. And Jade Burns and Lewis Oak will be looking to maintain their 100% win record. Win every single game. That would be a total of 9 wins to win the gold. And I've got Nick Mays with me as well, talking us through this one.
Yes, thank you, Tim. We're underway there with it's a third shot drive into the net, uncharacteristic of Lewis, but I'm sure he'll loosen up as the game goes on. Ooh. Trying a sneaky down the line slice there from Rodri, always worth keeping the man honest.
Yeah, not an easy shot to hit. You can be so precise with that.
We saw in the last game his stats that or the last game that I did stats on, his serve was very effective. And that one there immediately setting a rally off. Oh, he's a fantastic defence turned into attack from Rodri, not spending long at the kitchen line before attacking there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some fast hands battles in this game. I think we're going to get a few of them. So we got players here with some real reactions out on court.
Yeah, but the first hurdle they've got to get over is this serve and drive combo from Rodri Oliver. Good return there, out to Cannings to phase him out. And that brings the side out.
So the last 2 matches, Burns and Oak have found themselves chasing deficits. What a forehand. Lewis Oak.
Not only the pace, but look at the dip on this. It barely passed mid-court as it bounced. Real whip on that.
Yeah, and that's it. Punished a short ball. Deeper return that time from Oliver, and a lovely finish as well, the roll volley.
Lovely pick up there from Kelly. It was a great wide dink from Oak. Forced them back, and what a put away. Found the gap between them. There didn't look to be space, but he found it.
Yeah, that was Lewis Oak at his best. And that was Roger Oliver at his best. A lovely angle found.
One thing I've noticed from observing Rodri Oliver before is that he, after returning serve, he gets back to that kitchen line very quickly. He's able to take the drops out of the air. As the day goes on, that can sometimes wane, so let's keep an eye on that and see if they manage to exploit any gap he leaves. Bringing the drives and the pace in again. Struggling to keep it away from Oliver, and he's closed that point out without Kelly Cannings even seeing the ball.
Yeah, lovely fast hands, and that's a real contest. Oak and Oliver at the net. Yeah,
oh,
that's
he's found the
beautiful.
ATP.
He's found it. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Great patience from Rodri Oliver there. Oh. Just about to say we don't spend long at the net when we get there with these pairs, and that one ended prematurely by the net.
Huge serve from Oliver, but the follow-up overcooked. Good finish. Jade Burns standing up to that ball nicely. Lewis Oak found himself slightly out of position in the previous shot. One of the downsides of covering that centre and a lot of your partner's side of the court, you do leave that space open. But Lewis Oak does have ridiculous movement and is able to scramble across and get it. So this one close in the early stages, as we would expect it to be. Best of 3, of course, in this 4.5 plus final. But Burns and Oak will be relieved not to fall behind, as they have done in the previous 2 games that they've played, and actually find themselves with a narrow 1-point lead now. An easy point. Cheat points come very rarely at this level, and it is a proper pleasure when you get one.
Great return from Roger Oliver there, has pinned Lewis Oak to his back corner, but just the forehand put away missed by Cannings when they had all the advantage they needed. And as you say, these are cheap points, but they're racking up now, 7-4.
Yes, good move. Lewis Oak, he was on that in a flash after the drop. Had a long way to move, particularly as Cannings tried to pick out Burns, and that ball was about to hit the line. But Oak, as we've seen so often, able to come across with speed. I think just unable to get there, Jade Burns. It was a double bounce. So Cannings and Oliver, serve goes back, and they find themselves 4 points down.
Great grip from Roger Oliver. Can he get this one as well? No, one too many. Perhaps looking for the ATP, maybe a desperation shot there, but fantastic control from Oak and Burns to keep him honest out wide in his corner.
Yeah, as you say, one shot too far there for Oliver, but covering the court nicely. Great defence, and the Oliver forehand hasn't been able to break through so far, and Lewis Oak has the answers to that shot.
I do wonder whether driving down the line to Lewis Oak's backhand might be the change that Roger Oliver needs to explore here, because the middle is well and truly covered. Side out now, back to Cannings and Oliver, looking to make up some of this deficit. Oliver opting for the drop and then the drive. The change of pace is what got them. It finally set their feet expecting a nice slower approach, and he took advantage of that and hit a clean winner down the middle. Oh, this time Cannings bringing the aggression. Finding the line after that net cord. They'll take it, I'm sure. Three drops in a row now from these two that have been favouring the drive, and it's starting to pay off for them. Fantastic dink to set up the pop-up. Can he put this away? Lewis Oak with the sensational reset has brought the rally back to a neutral point. Jay Burns pushing Oliver really wide on these dinks. Oh, Kelly looking for the opportunity there. I think Jay Burns has stepped back from the kitchen. There was maybe time to be a bit more patient and keep her back and find the right one.
Yeah, good patient play, though, from both players and both teams. As we've seen about so many matches, Burns and Oak coming out on top of some of these longer rallies. We get another one here, but the backhand side of Oak bringing the error, and back to 7-8 now, Nick.
It's the curse of trying to occupy the middle as much as Lewis Oak did, is that if they can find that shot out wide to his backhand, his kind of stretch to try and be aggressive with it might draw the error occasionally. Oh, an unfortunate miss there from Kelly Cannings. I'm not sure if she got the bounce she was looking for. But that brings the side out back to 8-7 Burns and Oak.
Just going long, and it could be a critical one. Just inches away from the line. Yeah, and that one goes long, and unfortunate for Kelly Cannings. Had to adjust after the net cord. We never like to see them in pickleball, particularly when they're bringing up game point.
Oh, fantastic structure from Oliver there. It was a good drop from Jay, but really well returned from Oliver to keep the angle at play and then put away down Lewis Oak's backhand.
And that one sailing long, probably taken by Kelly Cannings. And the first game goes to Burns and Oak. They continue their march, their 100% record of games won extended. And it's going to take a real performance from Oliver and Cannings, or indeed anyone. Nobody has come that close yet.
I have a phenomenal stat from that first leg. Those that have been keeping up with the stats, I've never seen it this high. When Lewis Oak hits the third shot, they win the point 90% of the time. So 9 times out of 10, if he hits that third, they're winning it. That is a huge, huge stat. So they really need to keep this away from him. Backhand, forehand, he's very effective.
That's another one, a Lewis Oak third. Mid-court return so critical, but so difficult when you're playing Lewis Oak. Consistent on the third.
Uncharacteristic. I noticed that Oak and Burns didn't unwind the stack there, and he found himself in that backhand in the middle of the court. So that's one to exploit if they don't reset their position. What a return from Oliver. Cannings with a patient approach to the net. Oh, finds the net itself, and a bit of fortune there, but great work to earn themselves the opportunity for that net cord.
Too much on that overhead. Lewis Oak set up with the backhand, smash down the overhead.
Lovely drops from Lewis, but the returns from Kelly Cannings. Fantastic work. Oh, unlucky. As soon as her partner got involved. Undid all that hard work from Kelly. I'm sure Roger won't mind me saying that, but great work on those dipping drops from Kelly Cannings.
Yeah, they were so tough as well. It shows the experience of Kelly Cannings, able to handle them and put them in difficult positions, but some miscommunication and a good speed up there from Burns. Down the middle, causing the confusion. Yeah, Yeah, and when you're chasing a game, looking for an advantage, those kind of misses hurt. But what better way to make up for it than a lovely roll volley, controlled just outside the reach of Lewis Oak.
Part of the effect of Lewis being so central in the court is that you try very hard to pin him down his line, and that sometimes draws those errors when you're aiming for such a small part of the court. I'd say that from experience, painful experience, Tim. Just struggling to score on serve at the moment, Oliver and Cannings. Wonder if they'll mix things up, introduce that drive. We're seeing Oliver being a little more passive with these thirds. He was stepping quite far across earlier on in the match, and he's leaving more to Kelly.
Stretch. The stretch and the movement again, the anticipation on show from Lewis Oak, the high ball. It was going wide, but as we see so often with Lewis Oak's movement, and again,
and again,
carbon copy almost of the previous point. You cannot give him a inch. He will take the whole 2 miles. But we're all human.
Even Lewis Oak, apparently.
Even Lewis Oak. Oh, and it's looking like Burns and Oak possibly heading towards a 2-0 lead.
Don't say it, Tim. We've got a battle just waiting to launch from Cannings and Oliver here. Don't count them out too soon. I see big things for Oliver and Cannings.
You see, I like to lower the expectations, and then when it happens, it's super dramatic.
Oh, good effort from Cannings there, trying to take out the commentators. That was for you.
I think she was aiming at Simon.
No, that was you for doubting her for a moment there, Tim.
My apologies. That's what they need. Yeah, good finish. Solid play deep in the court. That overhead from Jade Burns, and she has been so solid in this match and throughout the tournament. Yeah, extraordinary stuff again. Jade Burns. How many times have we seen her dink on the double-handed backhand? So low to the ground. Very rarely pops it up on that side. Just didn't make it over. They have another opportunity.
Fantastic serve return there from Oliver. Oh, great deep serve from Lewis Oak, who was occupying all of the court. Finally leaving the dinking to Burns. Choosing to go down the line now, not taking Oliver on that angle. I feel that one single point has thrown the confidence slightly. Great speed up from Cannings, but they're on the back foot. Oh! How that ball didn't go over, I'm not sure. Catch that on the replay. Just an inch behind on the speed there with Oliver.
And it's the last thing Cannings and Oliver needed was a net cord, and that does bring up match point. Burns and Oak, and they'll have a few opportunities, you would think. They only need one. They take it at the first time of asking. Oak and Burns take gold here. And what a gold it was. 16 teams in this 4.5 plus mixed division. They've come through the lot, and not just come through, they won every single game in the group and then every single knockout game as well. 9 wins overall, 10 games won overall. They had all the answers today. They were asked questions. Some teams got close, but ultimately the outstanding performers take the golds.
Yeah, the stats say that the drive was the effective choice of third, and we saw that in the first leg. I just felt that Oliver and Cannings perhaps became a little bit more passive. This has been a long day with some fantastic pairings that they've had to battle through, so I can understand if fatigue played a role, but I mean, I feel like every time I do the stats, Lewis Oak's head just gets bigger, but there's good reason for it. Everybody there making a great percentage of their thirds, but when he's playing it still ended up at 74% point success when he played the third. I mean, he really is that effective with his drops and his drives. He forces the pressure onto the opposing team, even without having to get to the net. So you have the only option is to just accept them into the net, and then it's kind of 50-50, and actually Oak and Burns there were winning more points at the net as well. They actually won 64% of the points at the net.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
So after that great performance from Oak and Burns, taking all of their matches today, Lewis Oak walked over to the commentary booth and just gave a little nod. Said that was good. He thinks he played to a very high level in that game, and I think we would agree with him. 74%, says Nick Mays. If he takes the third, they win 74% of the points. And that's certainly how it looked watching as well. So we have the bronze final to look forward to now, and the impressive Sullivan and Lenton.
So Sullivan, if you remember from, I think, the quarterfinal, although it was the pace of Lenton that looked like it was winning the points, it was Sullivan's consistency, low error count, great third effectiveness, great net approach effectiveness, just that steady, good quality decision making, consistent shots that really paid off. So let's see how it is here. Again, I think it's a game that the other pair will be looking to force an error, and so if they're both staying very tight, we're going to see a lot of exchanges at the net, particularly with Coots and Lenton and their movement around the kitchen line.
Yeah, in the semi-final versus Oakham Burns, Lenton and Sullivan. Were you here for that one, Nick?
I was playing. I was getting myself a tasty little 5th place, which doesn't have a medal, but I think maybe a cardboard medal I would take. But anyway, go ahead.
5th place is good. I say that because I came 5th yesterday.
Nice, Tim. How many were there? 5? 15? 15? No, 15. Anyway, the narrative
There
you were
was
going
11.
with.
There maybe not the 16.
That's the
but
top half. Tim.
That's the best of the rest.
Well played. Well played.
Thank
you were saying.
Thank
You were saying. In
we
their
were
semi-final.
We were watching Lenton and Sullivan in that semi-final, and they took a 6-1 lead, and I have to say Lenton was playing unbelievable, and Lewis Oak was saying after that match they had to change something because Lenton was getting everything, and they just hit a few more balls to Sullivan, and it wasn't that Sullivan then was playing badly, but it was just Lenton seemed to be absolutely dominating it from the kitchen line with fast reactions, and the speed ups were coming back even quicker, and sometimes he was just saying, Lewis Oak, just changing something can make all the difference, and they were able to then come through that one 11-6. But if they can play anything like they did in that semi-final, the first half of it, this will be a real watch.
Yeah, something I found with, I say this with all respect, with players like Lenton, Dan O'Brien, those that look very athletically well built, you often get on court and fear that they're about to drive the ball at you, but really where they're effective is that their movement is often very quick, very controlled, very balanced, and it just leads to a great level of consistency and kind of variety of shots that they can play from different positions. And that's what I found with Lenton. He never seemed off balance, even if I tried to wrong foot him. He was able to shift his weight and retain that balance, and I'm sure his physique plays a part in that, but it is then very difficult to find a gap. You know, you look for cheap gaps at this level to try and win the points, and he doesn't leave them, which means you have to earn them. And when you've got a partner like Trudy Sullivan who's just not making the errors, you will often make an error trying to find a gap in them before they'll make an error just exploiting yours. So yeah, an interesting pairing, and I'd love to see how this one plays out, and we're going to find out very shortly.
So Coots and McCormack, as Nick Mays makes short work of our barriers here, knocking that one over. Cormack and Coots, another of the star performers of this competition. Just one loss. It was a loss in the semi-finals. They can be very happy with their day so far. 16 teams, 16 high-quality teams to get through to the final, even if it's a bronze final, is a massive achievement in itself. So congratulations to all 4 players on court. I think they can be anticipating their dupers going up as a result of today's play. All games, of course, now going on to duper, as a thanks to Jake Matthews there, putting in the hard yards, entering the scores after the event's finished. It's a grim job, but someone's got to do it, and that someone is Jake Matthews, and for that we are grateful for him. I'm grateful to him. So We are underway in this bronze final. Yeah, and that's great coverage of the court, the kind of play that we were seeing in the first half of that semi-final. Great drops from Sullivan, setting up the opportunity for Lenton to take control of the centre.
Lovely deep serve there. We saw that as an effective stat for her, and maybe it's the depth of it that's earning good success.
Yeah, and those lovely low dinks, forehand dinks. Sullivan again building her stats when it comes to consistency.
Rare drive catching Ben Coots off guard there. Quite a momentum early on.
Oh,
wow.
What a shot. What a move.
I love
Lenton.
the off-pace drive there, just making sure it was low, earning himself a pop-up and being right on that movement. It's a classic solo shake and bake.
It is. Yeah, just building the points so nicely, aren't they, Nick?
Yeah, forcing McCormack to look for something there, and perhaps off balance it was a chance for a reset, but there's an element of desperation here because Coots and Sullivan, Lenton and Sullivan at the net just looked so calm and composed. Oh, great put away from McCormack there, though, finding the angle.
Yeah, and McCormack just trying to get partner fired up a bit. Get some momentum from that shot. Tries another behind the back. Unsuccessful this time, Ben Coots.
Great deep serve there. Not taking advantage of the space left open from the unwinding the stack, but they are in at the net nonetheless. And forcing the first error, so that's them on the board now, 1-5.
As you say, first error for Sullivan and Lenton, who've played pretty flawlessly so far. Oh, and that's a beautiful angle found. And they are building a little bit of momentum. McCormack.
It's twice now we've seen that cross-court dink just catch Sullivan off her balance. Fortunately for her, the first one went out, but that may be a strategy they look to use. That one going wide as well. We are seeing some momentum build here. Oh, another great shake and bake. These drops and drives coming in nice and low, and they're both pouncing on them very well. And another. This is a good example for the viewers. The serve is really earning them this easier third and the attackable third. So it may look like the third and the fifth shots are what's winning it, but this serve is deep and powerful, and it's earning them a great opportunity to attack.
Yeah, and that's pure anticipation there. Anticipating that McCormack was going to try and hit into the empty space, but as we've seen so many times before, Lenton taking that centre, crushing that ball away, and they're finding a nice bit of rhythm here. 3 unanswered points. Oh, and that one almost crept over, but not this time. And 2 missed thirds.
With 5-8 here, they'll be looking to get some points on the board, and that unreturned serve. Certainly going to start things off well for them. And it is Coots serving. He's got a very effective serve. The depth on this. Big weapon for them. Oh, they earned the pop-up and the put-away, just not put away there from Coots. But again, when you're in those pairings, even if you missed the last one, if you've earned the opportunity, that's 90% of the battle. So make sure you keep the praise up for the structure that you've put in to get yourselves there. Drive well returned by Coots. And they're back on the defence of the serving team now. A good drop into the corner, not moving in on that. Staying back, and great depth from McCormack to keep them pinned back at the feet there.
Yeah, I think Lenton wasn't sure whether his ball was going in and out, and in or out. And sometimes you can just stand and watch for a second. Great get, Ben Coots.
Oh, the put away there. Oh, Sullivan. Fantastic work from Coots to stay in that, having to avoid taking the volley as he was still technically in the kitchen. Not enough.
Yeah, managed to scramble back and get it as well. Good angle again. So good at finding those angles, McCormack. We've seen that a few times with those putaways. Good drive down at the feet of the approaching Trudy Sullivan. So they reduce this deficit, and this is getting pretty tight.
Great anticipation from McCormack there on the line, but they've scrambled their way back into that somehow. Lenton Sullivan, just one more shot often pays off, and there they drew the error.
Yeah, really, really good scrambling from Sullivan. And just catching Sullivan off guard, Ben Coots, so they even things up at 9-9-2. And another fast-paced point. And Sullivan just taking a breath. Hands the ball to Lenton to serve. Good power. McCormack gets through the ball so nicely with that shot. And the net comes to the help of Trudy Sullivan and Archie Lenton. And they have game point. First game point to them, one chance. Good change of direction by Alice McCormack at the right time, just flicking to Lenton's backhand. Normally so consistent, unable to get it over. Serve goes back. Just one ahead in these games, and this time it was a misdirect from Trudy Sullivan. Totally catching Ben Coots off guard. Him looking to head through the transition there. Great play from Trudy. And a non-scoring side out, so they will have another 2 opportunities at taking this first game.
Good scramble from Sullivan to get to that low one, and it's earned them the point again. The grit and just staying in the point is often enough. Draw an error, and that seals the first leg for Sullivan and Lenton.
Yeah, and it's not just scrambling around and getting the ball back into play. Lenton and Sullivan, as we saw there, able to hit really accurate resets into the kitchen. And that can sometimes build up frustration for your partners. And they then start to go for a little bit more because they think, well, if I didn't win with that shot, I need to hit it a little bit harder. And maybe that being a factor in that Ben Coots miss.
Absolutely. And a stat that may be more apparent to the players than us watching, when the rally gets to the net with all 4 players at the kitchen line are neutralised, 70% of those points are going the way of Sullivan and Lenton. So perhaps a bit of hesitancy from Coots and McCormack to welcome them in, trying to just push them back at every opportunity. Obviously being afraid of those kind of pouncing moves from Lenton. It's going to force a very small window to play the ball in. You've either got to accept them in or be cautious of the poach from him, or play this very small gap, and that's what they're going for, and it often draws the error.
Second game underway.
Here we are again at the net. You see the movement from Lenton. Really aggressive. Oh, the ATP.
ATP.
The wide dink.
Ben Coots. Perfectly timed, perfect execution, and a perfect highlight for him. And he has been lighting up this show court with some real quality shots. We saw a behind the back, of course, earlier today.
Oh, what drives. The second one going out, but no time for Lenton to respond to that. It was self-defence. And the third, perhaps one too many. Good pressure from McCormack there, sending a pretty threatening message to the head of Lenton.
And that was another threatening message, but that message not finding its mark. The wrong postage stamp on that one. And makes up for it. Got the redirect address correct.
Some sort of pun inserted there. Tim. Oh, the hands battle. Brilliant there. And it's only when he looked for the reset did he make the error.
Yeah,
Fantastic
absolutely love that. And we've seen that shot a lot of times. I do like the reset attempt because it shows that he's thinking, but just the wrong execution. Oh, Sullivan firing long. The opportunity was there.
Serve now to Ben Coots, who we've seen no stranger to scoring on his serve, so with this being the second, they'll look to increase their lead. Just taking a moment now, the ball is cracked. I'm not surprised with some of the rallies we've been seeing. This has been a pacey one, and in the cold weather, these balls can become a little brittle and crack. I'm sure that Roger Oliver's shots had something to do with that as well. Anyway, here we are, 3-1-2. Great defensive work to bring this rally into the net. Let's see if they can solve this and score as well. as we say in the first leg. Oh, and there we go. The dink from Sullivan just splitting the pairing. Who's unfortunately hitting his own partner with that shot. Ace on that put away by Coots. He's definitely corrected for that one miss hit from earlier on. Lovely touch from Coots to bring the rally in to the net here. The patience on the dinks. They've got to be careful with Sullivan, who was moving them around, and she's managed to earn some pressure here. Oh, McCormack seeing the opportunity, not far off with that hasty volley, just clipping the top of the net and sailing out. The right thing to go for.
Yeah, good pressure. Did well, Trudy Sullivan. Throughout the course of that rally, but that last one, just a bit too much pace on it. McCormack and Coots find themselves with a 4-1 lead in this second game, exactly what they need.
Great dinking here from Sullivan and Lenton. They always look to be in control. The other team returning the pressure. Great shot from Ben Coots to turn defence into attack. With that angle, forcing Lenton to snatch at the wide shot. Quickly put away by Coots, who was occupying the middle of the court.
Yeah, really lovely angle from Ben Coots. This time, just with the half-pace speed up was enough to catch Archie Lenton off guard. And McCormack and Coots now building a nice advantage in this second game. 6-1 at the side out.
So with Coots there playing great angle dinks, great pressure dinks and speed ups, it keeps you on your toes, never lets you feel like you're stable and ready for what he's about to do if he's able to execute all these shots so well. And they're turning pressure into angles, into pressure down the middle. He's really commanding the court at the moment. It's hard for them to find an answer to this. A rare error there from Coots, perhaps trying to keep his command of the court known. That's looking for one too many, but 2-6 now. Great patience in the approach to the net by Sullivan here. Fantastic resets. Looking for the sort of mid-paced pop-up dink, just not finding the court there. Second drive in a row now from Coots going into the net, so hopefully he'll find his rhythm back. The drops were very effective for him a moment ago, so perhaps doesn't need to be looking for these. Good drop there from McCormack and good approach to the net, but that one just sailing long. Again though, that kind of pressure can draw errors from the opposing team if they're trying to keep it away from that kind of punishing volley. The game we're seeing so far reasonably free of errors this leg. It's mostly been winners. So the teams are really earning their points. even in these longer exchanges, we're seeing a good number of rallies reach the kitchen. Some great dinking, moving around the kitchen line. Sullivan here, never looking like she's not in control. And just earning the mistake from Coots there, just making them again play one more shot. And 3-6 now the score. Side out now at 6-3. They want to continue this charge to take us to a third and deciding leg. Coots now adjusting to the drop after a few missed drives. Pays off because it went in, but never managed to make the approach to the net. Great pressure from Sullivan here. McCormack has an answer to it, but it's Lenton with the mid-court poach to put that one away. Great job from Sullivan to earn the pop-up.
Yeah, he's a tall guy, is Lenton, and he's got that additional reach and used it to good effect there. It's in. The point continues.
Oh, the move from McCormack there. Unfortunate miss from Coots, but that backhand, she flew in. Oh, forehand, sorry. And the return from Lenton, what a point that was.
And Lenton, both players played incredibly well there. As we see McCormack slash at one. Lenton's reactions on absolute show. Previous point, the lob goes up and in.
We saw that in the quarter-final. A match point really throws the pace, especially as it lands within a foot of the baseline like that. Oh, and the net cord speed up. A real momentum shift in this leg here. We were looking like we were heading for a third, but this is now 6-all, and the momentum is firmly with Sullivan and Lenton. How much do you think, Tim, fatigue is playing a part in Coots and McCormack's game at the moment?
Maybe possible, but you can't take anything away from Lenton and Sullivan. They're playing this kind of pickleball that we have seen throughout the course of this tournament for periods of time where they're seemingly unable to miss. Every shot goes in, and they're mixing up the game nice as well, throwing in those lobs, which are just totally throwing McCormack and Coots off balance.
That's the run of two rallies that Coots and McCormack would have wanted to see. A couple of easier points to win at the serve back. Now they have a chance to score for themselves. Two opportunities here. Coots with the drop in the approach. McCormack looking to bring the pace. Just dragging that one into the net, but again, it really does send a message if there's no safe space between the net and the kitchen line that she won't pounce on.
But a couple of drives there do go into the middle of the net, and you did mention about tiredness, and they did maybe look a tiny bit tired, those shots. This has been a long day for these players. As said, a lot of games played and high intensity matches. Mistimed. Said about momentum change. Sullivan and Lenton find themselves after 6-1 down 7-6. And this has been high balls missed. The last few points, McCormack and Coots.
I heard the mention a few points ago. Do we have a timeout? This is exactly where you'd be looking for one. This momentum shift, that lob missing, but it's going to keep them on their toes. Oh, the pounce from Lenton there. They've switched sides. He is off the court, and Ben Coots putting it away into the open space. Big noise from Ben Coots there. Support from his team on the side. Members of his PPL team. Is that right? Oh, it's his brother, sorry. The challenger team. South Coast Pickleball calling out there. Okay, Ben is in Skechers, so Pardon that. Oh, Alice McCormack's team. That's who we're hearing the noise from.
Ball goes in.
Everyone acting like the point was over, and Ben Coots with the put away. Stayed put away, that one.
Yeah, and these are kind of points that you're able to take your frustration out of. They were 6-1 up in this game, but still very much in this.
All the drop catching the net.
For.
They've made their way in. Here we are, another familiar kitchen battle between these two pairs. Tension when they reach the net. Sullivan with the counter. Lenton with the counter. Oh, and the body bag. That felt personal, Tim.
This time it's personal. Alice McCormack stars. Yeah.
That's now 8-all and a tag to Lenton to remember that point. Good drop and approach. Sullivan with a great two-handed counter. This time enough to win the point for them.
Yeah, and it's tight. And I think they have blown away the cobwebs from a bit of a shaky middle to that game. Ben Coots and Alice McCormack now firmly re-establishing themselves now in this game.
Yep, that last drive just clipping the net, which will help him along, affecting Sullivan's ability to react. And this drive now has gone wide. How's the side out back to Sullivan and Lenton? 8-9. What can they do? Drive from Sullivan. Just about kept in by Coots. Lenton with the approach. Back in at the kitchen line we are. Sullivan with the pop-up. Coots with the attack. And it's in.
And just how important that lob could be for Sullivan and Lenton, looking to get this done in 2.
2 points away.
He's round the other side of the net. And that is out. And casual movement forward from Lenton. And now it is match point 10-9. Sullivan and Lenton, they can do it here. Bronze medal to play for. Yeah. A really, really good performance from Sullivan and Lenton. They take the bronze medal, and a real impressive performance throughout the whole competition for them. If there's been a pair really that you would say you got to keep your eye on in the future, it would be Sullivan and Lenton. We hope that they're going to be back many, many times in Basingstoke, because if they can play at the level that they played, particularly during some periods of that match, they could be turning that bronze into silver or indeed gold in later tournaments this year.
Absolutely. Just to call out some stats, so when we did stats on Sullivan before, they were very favourable. Again, she's got the highest thirds in percentage at 96%. That's really fantastic. When she plays the thirds, her win rate on the point is 68%, which is huge. We saw a high stat for Lewis Oak earlier, but that is really high from Trudy Sullivan. The variety of drives and drops, actually, that's fairly evenly spread. So when she drives the ball, she wins 55% of the time, drops 45% of the time. Really strong stats from her, the highest on court. Again on serve, if she was serving, 56% chance they were going to win the point. And just a reminder to all of those watching, pickleball is a sport where traditionally the receiving team is given the advantage rather than the serving team. So to be above 30-40% is already strong. So 56% win rate on her serve. And then to call out the consistency of those two. Unforced errors across the entire match for Sullivan and Lenton across both legs was only 9 between them at 5 and 4. So 9 unforced errors in that many rallies is really something to call out. So we saw it on court, but the stats back it up. They were just an incredibly consistent pair, and it paid off.
Yeah, shame in a way it didn't go to 3. It would have been very interesting to see a third game play out, but not on this occasion. And we are moving on now to our 18 plus mixed 4.0 division. And very happy to see Neal Lawson Smith sit down beside us here after a full day's reffing on the outer courts. Neal Lawson Smith integral to the stream here and taking his rightful place behind the cameras, controlling those. So I'll introduce you to the 4.0 players. We have Sophia Berman and Mark Cross. And they are playing Nancy McLeod and Ingwao Van Hake. So Nancy McLeod and Van Hake at the top of your screens. Berman and Mark Cross at the bottom. So 4.0 division. First game in the group stages, round robin. So we'll be seeing some familiar faces and some new faces as well. And just a quick shout out to Rob Pichelle and Zach Hudd. They won bronze in their first tournament, so thanks Mike Hudd for your comment on the stream. They took a bronze in the 3.0 division. I'd like to do a quick shout out to Joey Lynn and James Devlin from Exeter, who took a bronze in the 3.5 18 plus division as well in their first tournament together. Young players in Exeter. James Devlin, just 13 years old. Very 18. So Nancy McLeod and Van Hake taking a very strong advantage. Early stages of this match, but they make it to 6-0 very quickly indeed. Nancy McLeod and Van Hake play out of Southampton David Lloyd. It's the first time I've seen Berman and Cross play. And the ball goes up and it just goes out. And it's not easy, the first game, particularly when it's on the show court. Yeah, great get there from Sophia Berman. And a good finish from McLeod. McLeod, a softball player as well. As is Michaela Vitkova. And we've seen a few softball players throughout the course of the tournament this weekend, which is great to see players coming from all different sports, all now getting a great deal of enjoyment out of pickleball. Softball, for those who don't know, similar to rounders, although they'll probably take great offence at that. Maybe a more similar comparison to baseball. Okay, I get the thumbs up from Michaela there. So Berman and Cross still looking for that first point. Sorry, they have got 1 point on the board. And that will hopefully settle them down a little bit. Yeah, really good play from Van Heek and McLeod. Dominating at the kitchen line, down at the feet of Berman and Cross. And they find themselves at match point. 10-1. And the low drive does it. 11-1, a very comprehensive performance for McLeod and Van Heek. Perhaps one of the teams to beat in this division. So we're going to move on next and watch Alice Millard and Mark Jackson. They'll be playing Anna Hurst and Stephen Hurst. So we'll be back after this short break.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah. Feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. this. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
And we are back now for another 4.0 mixed 18 plus division game, and we have Alice Meiland and Mark Jackson at the bottom of your screens. They're playing Anna Hurst, Stephen Hurst, top of your screens. So we have two couples out on court. Alice Meiland and Mark Jackson. Anna Hurst, Stephen Hurst. Not always easy playing with your partner, so I've heard. It's an intense situation, pickleball. Easy when you're winning, not so easy when you're losing. A good start from Alice Meiland and Mark Jackson. A big thank you to Mark Jackson as well, just informing me that he's been listening to the stream throughout the whole weekend. And a big supporter and lover of pickleball, of course. And it goes in. Anna Hurst, a lovely rally there. That one had it all. A nice cross-court dinking exchange and the opportunity taken with the higher ball. Anna Hurst playing yesterday in the ladies 18 plus 4.0 division and getting a silver in that. So she'll be looking to go one higher in the mix today. Yeah, good lead from Alice Meiland. So a little bit of an update on the scores in this division so far. Now Anna and Steve Hurst, 2 wins out of 2. Looking pretty good. Mark Jackson and Alice Meiland, 2 wins out of 3. So this could be a crunch game here as far as qualification goes. The 2 groups in this division. This group has 7 teams. as does the second group as well. Each team will be playing 6 games. And Meiland and Jackson making good progress. The opportunity was there for Alice to attack it. And just dropping wide. Oh no, it was called in. And a high ball punished by Mark Jackson. The 3-point on the serve will be most welcome. Anna Hurst. And finding the lines, the back line, then the sideline from Anna Hurst. Because they were scrambling around in defence very successfully indeed, Meiland and Jackson. Yeah, good angle, Mark Jackson. Nice little flick on the forehand. Down the line. And Meiland and Jackson extend their lead, and they are edging their way to this game. And it might be a very important game in the complex of this division. And speed up from Anna Hurst. Two teams are incredibly well balanced in terms of their abilities. It's blow for blow, and 6-8 down, hard one to call. Alice Meiland looks down at the floor in disgust at herself for missing that forehand high ball. And that one just goes long from Anna Hurst. Not a bad move there from Miller, covering Mark Jackson, trying to poach across. Exactly the kind of move we like to see in pickleball. Unable to execute, and there's a bit of confusion as to whether the ball was in, played in. 7-8-1. Serve switches. Hurst and Hurst leveled things up now after a bit of a confusion in the previous point, whether the ball was in or out. A lovely finish by Anna Hurst at what could be an absolutely crucial time in the match. Pull themselves forward to 9. Lovely drop. Just on the stretch there. Steve Hurst unable to control that volley, as so often is the case in that kind of positions. Steaming forward, and a good serve, low serve there. Alice Meiland able to try and bring Steve Hurst forward and stretch down to it. Place your bets now. 9-9-2. Great get, lovely shot, Alice Meiland, and again, drop. Goes for the Ernie. Meiland gets it back again. Point continues. The finish from Steve Hurst. Beautiful stuff. Finding that angle on the overhead and finishing what was the point of the game so far. And you can clip that one up, Steve. Stick that on your Instagram if you've got one. And Anna Hurst can stick that one on her Instagram as well, because the Hursts are stepping up their game when it really matters. Bringing themselves now to game point, 10-9-1. Net recovered. Defense, Mark Jackson. Oh, and the leave from Mark Jackson. And 3 really good points in a row played from Anna and Steve Hurst in what was a very engaging performance and great fun to watch. It might cause some issues for Mark Jackson and Alice Meiland if it comes to qualification. It's a second loss for them. As said, 7 teams in each group. We'll take a quick break now before we bring you Lucy O'Neill and Jake Matthews, part of the PickleB team, playing Caroline McKay and Tom Crisp. So we'll be back after a short break.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
As cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
moving on to what is our 5th match in this 18 plus mixed 4.0 category. We're watching Caroline McKay and Tom Crisp. They play Lucy O'Neill and Jake Matthews. So Jake Matthews and Lucy O'Neill taking their places at the near side of your screen. Sorry, not the near side of your screen, on the left-hand side of your screen. Now the near side. They have played together in the Southwest Pickleball League. And Jake Matthews, of course, part of the PickleB team. And Caroline McKay and Tom Crisp. Top end of your screen, and both teams have seen some level of success in this division so far. Particularly Caroline and Tom. They've won 3 out of 4. Jake and Lucy just getting 1 win so far. Putting away a nice overhead smash there. Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews, he's part of the PickleB team, but he's taken on the responsibility of uploading all of the scores to Duper from every event. He did the first event that we held a few weeks ago here very quickly indeed. And a lovely move by Tom Crisp, and he's showing some fancy footwork we like to see. And McKay and Crisp, you can see why they've got 3 out of 4 wins. They've raced to a 4-0 lead. Yeah, good finish there though from Lucy O'Neill. As always, if you have any comments to make on the stream, by all means put a comment on the YouTube channel and we'll pick them up, as we just see Tom Crisp with a delicate touch shot there on the backhand side, and he's showing some lovely touch. I'm a big fan of that single-handed backhand he plays. Oh, and Matthews plants one into the net on the overhead. Unfortunate for him, he did well earlier on in the game to put one out of the reach of Caroline McKay, but that one just missed. And Tom Crisp coming across to poach. It was a good approach shot. He puts a nice lot of backspin on those shots. Good lead from Jake Matthews. Caroline McKay has an Instagram channel of her own. She regularly updates with various pickleball related activities and her activities in the gym as well. O'Neill and Matthews still looking for that first point. Crisp and McKay haven't given them much to go on so far. The looping serve, and O'Neal almost heading into our desk at the side there. From one of our key sponsors for the weekend, Dink's Pickleball venue. Dink's venue soon to be opening in Eastleigh. Make sure to check that one out. So they make it to 6. Without response so far, McKay and Crisp, and they are looking very nice indeed. A solid pickleball. McKay and Crisp march on to 8-0. And that one just going long, and a very good leave there from O'Neal. Hardest shot in the world is to leave it sometimes. So they will get another opportunity, O'Neal and Matthews, to get a point on the board. Oh, good drive to set up the opportunity from Jake. Excuse me. From Jake Matthews. And that is play of the match so far from Jake Matthews, using those fast hands of his. And they do get one. And it was a good one. They take some momentum from that, possibly. We see another big drive from Matthews. Oh, O'Neal trying to find the angle, but just on the stretch, going out wide too far. So Crisp and McKay now with an opportunity to continue their march to this game and probable qualification. Matthews, again, showing some fast hands. That one may be sailing long, but got to get your panel on it. And another very nice drop from Tom Crisp. And he really is causing some problems with that slice backhand. Skidding off this surface, staying low. Oh, and that's a miscommunication. Jake Matthews takes the first one nicely, but not sure whether to unwind a stack or not. They decided in the end not to, and it's cost them. That is the match. Tom Crisp with the finish. 11-1 in the end, and they played some really high-level pickleball. Caroline McKay and Tom Crisp. We're likely to see them qualify out of this group. Getting some support as well on the comment section of the stream from Sasha Mulhern. Obviously took heart from your enthusiasm there, Sasha. We're moving on now. Slightly ahead of schedule. We are going to watch Millie Hill and Noah Gregory take on Mahanta Gurung and Shrestha Sada. So we're just going to head to a short break before we bring you that match, and we can update you with progress from this category as well.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
And so our next game, Millie Hill and Noah Gregory warming up on the right-hand side of your screen. They'll be playing Mahanta Gurung and Trethsa Sada. Now, I haven't seen Gurung and Sada play before, so this will be very interesting indeed. Seen Noah Gregory and Millie Hill a lot. They've had success in previous Basingstoke tournaments. They took a bronze away from the last one held a few weeks ago in what was a really fun match to watch. And Noah Gregory has had some success in this tournament so far as well, taking 2 medals already. One on Friday in the singles 4.0 where he got bronze and apparently beat his dad in the singles, so bragging rights there for sure. And taking silver in the gendered doubles yesterday as well. So he said to me that he's looking to go one further and get the gold this time. And I've got Simon Farr with me as well, who's going to be talking through this game.
Thanks, Tim. I think I've been allowed back on the mic for a, excuse me, a very brief, short stint. Thank you to Neal Lawson-Smith for taking over the cameras. And the lovely Michaela Vitkova for doing the scoring. Hopefully I've pronounced your surname right, Michaela.
I don't think you did, Simon, let's face it.
I was rehearsing all last night for that.
Was that why you went away, actually, during today? You went away for a good few hours. You were just saying the name over and over and over.
Oh, we missed the start by chatting nonsense, so here we go.
Yeah. First point. So they win the serve back straight away, Hill and Gregory.
And let's not forget to mention that Millie Hill won gold yesterday with, again, the lovely Michaela Vitkova. Apparently I'm getting warmer, Tim.
Here we go. Yes, that was a great watch on the stream. Hill and Vitkova. So a good start from Hill and Gregory. See Sada and Gurung in action. Big heavy forehand. And a good leave as well. Look like they can move pretty well around the court. Sada and Gurung getting their first point on the board. So this is our penultimate match in this division. And Millie Hill and Noah Gregory have been making really good progress. 4 wins out of 4 for them. And 1 win out of 4 for Gurung and Sada. So Millie and Noah likely will qualify out of this group should they lose. but critical for Gurung and Sada if they're going to qualify. They've managed to beat this game, and we see a lovely drop there.
Brings it all square, it's 2-all.
Lovely drive there from Mahanta Gurung. Yeah, and they're playing some good stuff here. Presley, Sada moving forward nicely through transition there. And down at the feet with that ball brings the reward, as does a big serve. And they do have some heavy shots, Gurung and Sada, and that's reflected in this 6-3 scoreline at the change of ends. So Hill and Gregory will want to continue their progress. Say they qualify, but obviously qualification places do count for a lot. Sada winding up that forehand. It could be, or it can be, a thing of beauty when it gets going, but went into the middle of the net. Lovely finish. Mahanta Gurung. The little flick. Misdirect. Noah Gregory just watching that ball sail past. And Mahanta Gurung again. A heavy forehand brings its rewards, and now they're staring defeat in the face. Hill and Gregory, their first defeat in this division so far, and the big forehand goes wide. For a second it looked like it went in from Sada, but
just a few too many pop-ups, Tim, I think, isn't there? And that's been the story of the match, really. They've been able to put those away very well.
yeah, Gurung's been punishing those balls. The power players, Gurung and Sada. And you can't afford to pop up balls to them. But they do show some lovely little touches as well. We saw a drop there from Sada. Gurung trying to follow through with the second drop, but just slightly off. Seeing some good technical pickleball on court, and a good technical overhead there from Noah Gregory as well. And they're trying to fight their way back into this game.
Imagine the level must be quite high in the group then if Gosling and Sada haven't managed only one out of 3, Tim.
Yeah, this isn't a one-sided contest at all. I think Gosling and Sada have established themselves really, really well. And like you say, it shows the strength and depth at these PickleB events. 4-0 category. New players coming online all the time as well. And we do love to see new faces on the stream and playing pickleball in general. We just see a lovely little flip finish from Sada there. Yeah, that's a confidence boosting point for Noah Gregory. And they are fighting their way back. Just too much, and talked about that raw power. Gosling and Sada. And the Sada overhead. Not much Millie Hill could do about that. So no stat employed by Gosling and Sada, despite Sada's real raw power. I often see the man taking the left-hand side, but Noah makes the move and jumps over that kitchen. Very athletic. Seven, 9-2. Still some work to do for Noah Gregory and Millie Hill. Ooh, the ball came up nicely for Noah Gregory there. And he was on it. Just slightly mishit. And working the point nicely. And we are getting some lovely technical points in this game. And a great leave. That one was dipping. Not dipping enough.
Yeah, there wasn't much in that, Tim, was there? It just crept out. Good shout. Good leave.
Very good. From Noah Gregory. And that is just out. And Noah Gregory, he did great to leave the one in a couple points ago. I don't think he was trying to leave that one, Simon.
He just said he meant to do that, but I don't think that was the best not meant to ever.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say swing and a miss? Or has that been copyrighted as well?
You can say whatever you like, Simon.
Shout out to our very talented colleague, Mr. Nick Hobbis. I can't do the Midlands accent, Tim. I was just trying to do it in my head, but I can't do it.
Yeah, I think you should leave that one. Simon, don't even attempt. Lest it be clipped up and used against you in the future.
You're a wise man, Mr. Spearway. That is why you're the Southwest Regional Director, I believe.
Gosling and Sada here with ball in hand. They're looking to take this game, and that's a mishit from Millie Hill, but one that just creeps over. This match so tight, so critical for Gosling and Sada to take it. They want to keep their qualification hopes alive, and Sada trying to steal that ball off of Gosling's forehand side. Just long from Noah Gregory, showing some good reactions to the first shot. But control it. Wow. Big power play there from Sada. Oh, Lord. No holds barred pickleball there. And this has got very tense indeed. At 9-7-2. But that's Gurung at her very best. And that brings up game point for Mahanta Gurung and Shrestha Sada. What a get. Scrambling forward there. Noah Gregory just flicking that one ball, that ball just over. Oh, when he was... Apologies, everyone. Just lost the network there for a minute, but I can tell you that Mahanta Gurung and Shrestha Sada did go on and take that match against Millie Hill and Noah Gregory, so they have kept their hopes alive for qualification in this 4.0 division. So Gurung and Sada took that one in a very close match, 11-9. And we'll be moving very shortly on to our final group stage match. And we're going to be watching Joanna Tabanath and Shah Platt, and they'll be playing Joe Moore and Theodore Young. We have Joe Moore and Theodore Young, and they are, well, Joe Moore is just switching over on the bottom of your screen there from Swindon Pickleball Club. The bottom of your screen now. Over to the left-hand side and serving across to Theodore Young, who's from Oxford University. That's Oxford University. And Joanna Tabanath has been on the stream a few times now before. She was on the stream yesterday. At the top left, playing with Shah Platt. We are underway here. The last match in this group stage. And both teams have been doing well in this group. It's top 4 to qualify, 7 teams in each group. Joanna Tabanath and Shah Platt with 3 wins so far. Joe Moore and Theodore Young with 4. So looking likely both to qualify. It's important though that you try to qualify as high as you can, because it will work in your favour when it comes to the knockout stages. And Joe Tabanath flying forward with the double-handed backhand put away. That's a good confidence booster to start the match. So Royal Berkshire David Lloyd represented on the court. Shah Platt and Joanna Tabanath. Apparently they have, I think, 26 players from the David Lloyd at Royal Berkshire represented at this Basingstoke tournament. An awful lot of players and a great venue with purpose-built pickleball courts. So we got the gold medalist in the mixed 4.5 plus division on comms beside me as well. Lewis Oak. Welcome, Lewis Oak.
Thank you, Tim. Good to be back. How's your afternoon going? Yeah. All well?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. Not playing today, obviously, and so probably not as good as your day has gone. Was it 9 wins you got today?
10, I think. I think 10 wins, 10 games, yeah.
Crumbs, yeah, you're right. It is 10 games. 7 in the group. And then quarters, semis, and finals.
Oh, it was 11 games, yeah. It's 2 in the final.
2 in the final, so 11
Yeah, really
games
strong day.
Yeah.
We played very well. And Jade was solid all day.
Yeah, Jade was really, really strong.
Hardly missed. And we made a very good team. So yeah, I was happy with that.
Yeah. Strong field, 16 teams. We've got a strong field as well in the 4.0 division. And Nick Mays is here as well and will be able to provide some statistical analysis throughout the course of this match.
Just a bit of confusion with the scoreline here at the change of ends. They've agreed on 6-4-2.
And it's a nice leave there from Joe Tabanath.
Oh, that was very close. Just going long from Tabanas.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, they've called it in. Nope. They did call it out.
They did call it out.
Yeah.
It did look slightly long from here, but always hard to say from the comms booth. And a good finish from Joe Tabanath. So, trying to even things up here, Tabanath and Platt. And to qualify in a high position. Moore and Young just losing one match so far. And using that power, driving those balls down. And again, that one just creeping long after the heavy net board. And a couple of those balls could have gone the other way in the last few points.
That was a really nice drop there, but well dealt with by Tabanas.
Moore and Young using that power to good effect, and they've brought up now a game point, and that would make it 5 wins out of 6 for them should they take it, and it will be a nervous wait for Anas and Platt. They managed to get the best of them in that point.
Nice hands battle there. And Tabanas putting that ball at the feet of Moore. That's 2 points in a row on serve. They're not going out without a fight. And that is a brilliant serve from Platt. 3 points in a row. Just 2 points in this now. And that's too good from Young. With that boomstick, that ball just flies off, and they can be really hard to get back.
Reaction play here from Joe Tabanath.
Unreal defence.
The miss hit goes in. What a point there. And Tabanath was displaying all kinds of moves at the back of the court. She was flying around, managing to scoop some of those balls back, and unsuccessful in the end, but a great watch, and that draws some applause from the crowd here. And they have really managed to raise their level to Banath and Platt. Lovely drop from Tabanath. That one just going in the net. What he would have given Shah Platt for that ball to have just crept over. As it stands, though, they've got to fend off some more game points. And he went for glory. He went for the show time finish. Trademark Nick Hobbs, of course. And it does go back.
That is the side out they needed.
And a miss serve, Lewis. A miss return, rather.
This could get tense. 1 point in it here. We're at the business end. Great defense again. And that's too good from Young.
And Tabanath finds herself crashing into the Fox barriers. And they have been taking a beating today, the Fox barriers, whether it's somebody's paddle in frustration or whether it's someone flying around the back of the court.
We've certainly had a few people crash into them. And Fox is very good quality, so the barriers are still whole, no breaks.
No.
And that's Fox for you.
Well, you would say that, Lewis, being sponsored by them. So we have now another game point, 10-9-1, and we have a real audience now crowding around for this game. As we see, this is the last division that's being played currently.
Lovely third shot drop. The net cord
what a way
to
win it. And that is a shame in the end. And Tabanath finds herself on the ground again. Just trying to scramble to get that ball as it clips the net. This game can be so, so cruel. But they do make it 5 wins out of 6. Joe Moore and Theodore Young. Well played to them. Now, in a change to the schedule, we are going to be squeezing in a 3.0 ladies 50+ final. And as the players just go through their final preparations, we have Exeter represented here, which I'm delighted to see. And they will be playing Sharon Marshman and Jane Lawson-Smith. And Neal Lawson-Smith sat beside me here, his wife, his beautiful wife. So it's going to be a case of split loyalties within the comms booth. But fortunately, I have the mic. So this will be a good, fun match. And we will be playing best of 3. And Penny Perks and Elaine Nicholson have been playing pickleball at Exeter for a long time now. Very happy to have them both on the show court here. And a good finish to start us off. Penny Perks there in the overhead.
I just noticed those Exeter t-shirts, so I'm guessing you know them very well, Tim.
I know them incredibly well.
Do you know any sort of game style that they might play?
Yeah, so Penny Perks is, well, she plays lots of racket sports, but particularly she has played a lot of squash, and she is that kind of power player, and we see there the forehand of Penny. And when that forehand works, it is quite a sight to behold, but Jane Lawson-Smith there equal to it.
That was a good drive from Penny. And as you said with squash, you could see that wrist and that.
Yeah. Yeah, Elaine... Penny's got a lot of power. Elaine is no slouch herself, but she perhaps comes to the net a little bit more and is a bit more comfortable playing a bit of a soft game at the net. So we could get a nice few rallies here. Get from Penny. Oh, and that one
in
clips the line from Penny Perks. He arcs. And they win the serve back, and a great forehand there from Penny.
Yeah, great retrieval to get that back.
So it's not 100% split loyalties though, because you did partner Penny, didn't you, Neal, in a recent tournament? And that hits the back of the line. What a lob put up there.
That's a few lobs now that have gone over there.
Yeah, clearly that's a bit of a strategy for Marshman and Lawson-Smith.
You might notice sometimes, oh, that's a really good drive from Lawson-Smith. But dip below the height of the net.
That is a really nice drive, I have to say. That was good power and low over the net, as Lewis said. But a lovely return there.
We've seen a few line painting already in this game.
We have,
There's
yeah.
some really good quality here.
And they've been waiting around a little while for the opportunity to play this final on the show court.
Yeah.
But they've worked away and they've earned the right to play here, and it's great. And no doubt it will be an interesting watch as well.
Nice communication from there. To take that smash in the middle. That's nice from Penny Perks. Yeah, sorry. To get that ball to the feet. Always makes it very tricky when that ball's at your feet.
Yeah, and down at the feet again. And finding good depth in her play, Jane Lawson-Smith. Fence from Elaine, but the flick on the backhand side from Penny Piarks just goes out. But establishing themselves well in this match. Piarks and Nicholson with a 5-0 lead. Nice overhead from Elaine Nicholson. Sorry, apologies for the error on the scoreboard there. So it's 1-4-1. Yeah, and that's classic shake and bake action there. Nice to see. Penny with the big forehand. And Elaine with the follow-up put away. And that might be a play that we see a few times in this match with that big forehand from Penny. Utilise that well, and a good deep serve from Elaine. We are at 5-3-2, and Lawson, Smith and Marshman narrow advantage. Yeah, good power.
You might hear sometimes the ball sounds a bit different coming off the paddle, a few players, as that is with the owl paddle. That's a little bit quieter than a normal paddle. I don't know if you guys watching might be able to hear a bit of a difference there.
Yeah, so it's got padding, cushion on the surface of the paddle, which reduces the amount of noise it makes. And Marshman and Piarks are both got one in hand. Yeah, that's really classy play there. And not overplaying that shot. Penny will be really happy with that. Yeah, just finding a nice bit of touch towards the end of that rally. Seeing Marshman and Lawson Smith pinned to the back of the court. Big forehand. Just drops long. So Nick Mays was saying at the beginning of this match, if he's behind, or if he's on the desk here and he's doing his stats, he's very happy for people to get in contact with him to request the stats after the game as well, because they are saved for future use as well. So if you have played on the show court and you know Nick Mays has been there, by all means contact him. Marshman and Lawson Smith edging their way closer now to that 11 mark.
Lawson Smith calling leave it there, but good put away. Another great drive from Penny. She has done that a few times this game, and that seems like her shot to play.
Yeah, that is Penny's signature shot. That big forehand. And she can win matches with that forehand.
Looks like we have some Swindon Pickleball Club members watching on at their fellow teammates. And it's a close game so far. And another fantastic forehand down the middle.
That is timed so nicely, because not an easy shot. It was almost a half volley. Managing to control it well enough. Just over the net and in the court. Lovely little flick, but a great get there from Marshman. We're on second serve and it's all square. Just slips long. So Marshman and Lawson Smith getting some daylight between them again. Best of three, first to 11. Another point there. And evening up again. Catches the line. A good return from Lawson Smith. So showing a good all-round game here. She's got some power in her strokes. And some good angles. And a yell there. An exclamation from Penny Piarks. And a missed return at a critical time. And a quick couple of points. Give them Lawson Smith and Marshman the game point. And they don't take the first one. They have one more to come. And it will be Marshman to serve. A nice return there on the backhand side of Marshman, stretching the play, and not easy for her to steer that one back in. We will have an opportunity, Piarks and Nicholson. And the forehand drive. Wow. Penny Piark. She finds the gap between the two. And precision play mixed with power is a beautiful combination. And that's a half drive from Elaine down at the feet of Lawson Smith, and suddenly from 10-8 to 10 all, and they will have two opportunities. First to 11, no 2 points ahead, of course. Lawson Smith pins Penny Piark's back. And fine margins here. That is such a good backhand from Penny Piarks. Taking a little bit of pace off, and that's a beautiful stroke down the feet of Marshman. They take that first game, 11-10, and it was a cracking watch, and it's going to hurt Marshman and Lawson Smith after getting so close, having that game points in that first game.
Yeah, very, very close game, as the scoreline suggests, and seeing some really nice pickleball here. More 4 players. I'm going to hand you over to Nick Mays, who's got a few stats from that first game for us.
Just very quickly, as they're looking to get on with the second leg. Just to say we had an epic 63 rallies played in that leg, so a really tight affair. Both teams struggling to capitalise on their serve. It's the third shot percentage, which you really do see making a difference at this level. So I'd say the goal is to get more in play and make the other team win the point, rather than just handing it to them with a missed third. And that's a great counter there to get this one started. Over to you, Lewis.
Cheers, Nick. As we say, if any of the players on the court want to get the stats from this match afterwards, get in touch with Nick Mays and he'll be happy to provide them. Good defence from Elaine there. Yeah, reaction defence, and we're seeing some lovely pickleball. Yeah, and I think Elaine knows that one was going long. Lawson Smith tries the drive down the line, and Neal on to the side of me here looks up in despair. That one hitting the net, not making it over. Penny managing to scramble that one back, and the defensive play here. Oh, Penny did really well, but the pressure from Marshman in the end was enough. Unlucky, but good approach from Elaine Nicholson there.
Nice transition there from the baseline to kitchen.
Yeah, and it's great to see at 3-0 level that kind of transition. Know the fundamentals of the game.
I don't think they were expecting that smash to land so short.
Yeah.
Caught them off guard a bit, that one. And two nice drives from Lawson Smith. We've seen a few of them this match.
The net coming to the aid of Elaine Nicholson there. And there was no chance of retrieving that one, but a lead for Marshman and Lawson Smith. It wouldn't surprise me if this one goes the distance here. Going to clamber back from 3-0 deficit, but a nice easy point there on the serve. And we can be pretty confident in the comms booth that we do always have the correct score. Not necessarily always on the scoreboard, but because we got Nick Mays doing the stats, his application also captures the score. So when we do have a bit of a discussion about what the score is... What a drive! Another one! Just leaning back and cranking that one home, down again the middle.
I wonder if Nick has a stat on how many clean winning forehand drives that Penny's hit. Because quite a few of those now.
Yeah, I would say... we've seen at least 4 or 5. I don't think Nick has a stat for that. As the rain comes down really heavily here, you can hear it reverberate. You might not be able to hear it on the stream at home, but it is absolutely pouring down in Basingstoke, creating quite an atmosphere here. And we're on 2-3. Yeah, moving forward nicely up to that ball. That one dropping short, but Elaine Nicholson managing to get forward.
Nice reset there from Nicholson. Really good.
Yeah, because it was very likely that ball was going to come at them with pace given the height of the approach, but they were ready for it. And Elaine with a great reset. And they're playing some really good stuff, Elaine Nicholson and Penny Piarks here.
They've got a bit of momentum here. That's a few points in a row now for them. That serve just caught the line. Was that in? Another fantastic drive.
Blimey O'Reilly. And
how many more times are we going to see this?
Penny is absolutely on fire with that forehand at the moment. And 6-3 up. But a good return, and that's exactly what Marshman and Lawson Smith needed to arrest some of this momentum that they have gained. The drive again from Penny causing too many issues. Be interesting to get some third shot stats at some point from Nick over the percentages of drives and the success rate of those. Oh, Penny just found herself quite far forward and not sure whether to take it on the volley or on the bounce.
5 points there on that side out. I think that might have been a bit of a dodgy bounce.
Yeah, a bit of a dead bounce there. Not the fault of Lawson Smith. We were unable to get the ball back. Point we've got here. Yeah. Oh, and it was one smash too many for Penny Piark's brilliant defensive play. And they managed to flip it back. Lawson Smith and Marshman. 5-6 times, but that's a way to recover straight away. The backhand put away into the open space. Not an easy technical shot at all. Power again from Penny Piarks, and that forehand has just been working like a dream for her. Tried the shake and bake. Get the points though. But the ambition of the shake and bake, you've got to love it. We are 9-4-1, and they are potentially on their way here. What a get from Elaine. Get from Penny as well, but Marshman doing incredibly well to steer that ball. That was a quick paddle movement from Marshman there. That ball was coming at her quick. And this is just forehands for fun.
That is
Penny
just too good.
Piarks, yeah. And she is having the match of her life here.
It's gold medal point.
Gold medal point. And it is gold for Penny Piarks and Elaine Nicholson. A really strong second game after an incredibly close first game. And it's gold for Exeter. Silver for Lawson Smith and Marshman. And Neal sat beside me looking a little grim. But it was a great performance. That first game could have gone either way. Marshman and Lawson Smith. And Penny Piarks giving us a note. She was an opera singer before turning to pickleball. She used to fly around the world, sung with some of the most famous opera singers. And a fantastic character. They are two of the best characters and two of the best friends at Exeter Pickleball Club. They are the heart and soul of the club. But we will now switch to Nick Mays. Nick Mays, what have you got in terms of stats?
Yeah, so one of the stats I was keeping an eye on after the really high number of rallies in that first leg was just what the third shot in percentage was developing into, because it was a little bit lower at the start. You could see that people were maybe a little bit nervy to be on the show court. That improved really quite well throughout the game, and Penny Piark's ending with 82% of her thirds in play, which is the kind of stat we expect to see in around our 4.5 plus finals. So really strong performance from her. The others on court were averaging around about the high 70s, so really strong development into the second leg for them. We were suspecting that Penny the Power Piarks, if we can call her that, given that performance, was the most effective when hitting her thirds. And yes, across the match as an average, if anybody was hitting a third, you were looking at like around a 38% chance that the point was going to be won by the serving team. If Penny hit the third, it was up to 50%. So she really made a difference. She stood out above the others, and she brought that percentage up. The closest next player was at 33%. So a really strong performance from her. And we were seeing that as a result of her 95% of her thirds were drives. She was looking to hit that very flat, very penetrating, very low drive. Even when it was higher, it was coming in so quick that they were obviously having to flinch, and perhaps some of the balls are going out, but you've got to react so fast when Penny the Power PRX is targeting you. On serve, I'd like to call out that actually her partner, Elaine Nicholson, had the highest rate of 0.1 if she was serving the ball. Seems to be setting Penny up well for those thirds, so when Elaine served, 48% of the points are won. And again, we know that pickleball is a sport where traditionally the receiving team are at a stronger advantage, and we saw that in the first leg. So nearly 50% of her serves resulting in a point win is a real strong stat. So for Elaine, if you're watching this back, have a look at what you're doing on your serve, because it's clearly working and it's setting Penny up well. But well done to all the players, and if you do want your stats, do get in contact, and I can send a full breakdown of that match to any one of you if you were playing in that.
Well done, Nick. Some fantastic insight. And I should just add, Nick, that Penny's nickname at Exeter Pickleball Club is the Terminator. But her power clearly on show and for all to see there. It's a great match and a great final. Well done, as Nick said, to all four players, Marshman and Lawson Smith, getting silver. Great performance from them as well. And we turn our attention back now, though, to the 18 plus 4.0 mixed, and we're on to the semi-final stage. And we are underway here in the semi-final. We are watching Anna Hurst and Stephen Hurst playing Tom Crisp and Caroline McKay, and they are at the top of your screen.
Really nice forehand flick there. I think we might see that a few more times, taking that middle. Really nice drop from Crisp again. Just using that flick of the wrist to get the top spin, and then lovely put away. All round great point. The Hursts both play at David Lloyd Berkshire. There's quite a few members from there we've seen today.
Yeah, I was told that there was, I think, 26 over the course of this tournament.
That's really good.
Players representing at David Lloyd.
And they have some very nice courts there.
So I have heard. Yeah, I was having a chat with David O'Brien earlier. He was saying how many players were representing Royal Berkshire, him being integral to that operation there, I think running that club.
Yeah, shout out to David O'Brien if he's watching at the moment, and credit to him as well. I've seen him a lot over the weekend watching his players on court.
Yeah, a real proponent of pickleball and the growth of the sport, and
Fully
really
agree.
A lot of the plaudits for the growth of that club and the number of strong players that are coming through that club will go down to him directly. So thank you from PickleB as well to David O'Brien.
Yeah, really nice that he supports that club well and supports his players at tournaments. Nice lead from Anna Hurst. Definitely an underrated shot we've talked about before. It's leaving those out balls that fly at you really quickly.
So McKay, Hay and Crisp make it through to the change of ends. Of course, semi-final after a final. So we're back to the first to 11 one ahead format. So a good 6-2 lead in this match for McKay, Hay and Crisp. And they look to continue this momentum now as we see that lovely slice dink. And what a play from Crisp there.
Crisp certainly did a shake and bake on that. And he tried again there.
They're making good progress, McKay, Hay and Crisp. Serve does change to Hunt. Good defense, but Crisp is really powering that ball down and hitting those shots clean.
We're seeing some lovely forehand flicks from him. And sometimes just one shot like that can win you the game.
Yeah, not entirely sure where Tom Crisp plays. Never come across him before. He's making an impression in this category.
Nice reset. And he's in.
That was almost Lewis Oak style there. Almost.
That was a great interception when he came across there.
8-2. And this is... Oh, and so unlucky there from Hurst that Crisp is dominating that court.
And there we go. That is a salt shake and bake on Crisp. Very nice again from him.
Yeah, we've seen that play quite a few times.
I had to steal that phrase off Nick Mays.
Yeah, great get from Caroline. Great reset
Such
as well.
good play.
Yeah, but they're feeling it, Caroline, McKay, Hay and Tom Crisp here. They're really putting in a great performance. And it's a long way back for the Hursts. 2-10.
Goes to the drop shot. And that's a double bounce. Nice touch there from Crisp. Or can we...
Wait, Lewis, he manages to get some backspin on that shot as well. And it's coming quickly at him. It's great technique. And again, carbon copy of the previous shot.
That is a very crisp shot.
It's crisp all over. Another match point. Goes awry. They looking good. And a Hurst. And that is a great construct. The brilliantly constructed point from Anna Hurst and Steve Hurst.
Nice angle there on that finish to save the game point.
So good from all four players there. But again, it's Tom Crisp that is the difference. Fantastic finish. That's such a good shot there from Tom Crisp. Opening up on the forehand side and steering that cross court. Lobbed him. Play continues and Crisp unable to retrieve. And lovely play from Anna and Steve Hurst. They earned that point 2 or 3 times over. Brilliant reaction, Steve Hurst, and it looked like Tom Crisp was on the rampage, but pinned back. And they're finding a rich frame of form here. Ooh. And Crisp coming across, taking those forehands, unable to steer the backhand over. He managed to get another point on the board. Oh, and that was almost perfection from Anna Hurst. As it stands, we still have a big gap to reduce in this semi-final.
And they have got a few points back here. Might be able to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on. They can get a few more. But the serve just goes long. That gives McKay and Crisp another game point for a place in the final. Crisp doing what he's done best all game and finishes it very nicely indeed.
Yeah, brilliant performance from McKay and Crisp there. And that's what we've come to expect. We saw them both in an earlier match on this show court. Similar performance then and a similar outcome here. I think Nick Mays is already trying to find his next partner here. Looking up Tom Crisp on Duper. The stats have gone out the window. He's already sent him a message. He's got him locked down for the April Basingstoke tournament.
Yeah, just do all the work for me, Tom. That's the message I've sent him. I'll stand there and intimidate.
Do you want your stats?
Yeah.
Well.
100% chance he'll be partnering me in the next event.
That's the only stats I want to know.
But yeah, a great performance. I mean, very lively player there. He's covering a lot of the court. His forehand flicks, as Lewis Oak pointed out early on, really, really strong. Covers it well on the backhand as well, with quite relentless pressure. In terms of the stats, a couple of players there, Kaz McKay and Stephen Hurst, got 100% of their thirds in play, which is always great to see. Crisp getting a nice 94% as well. So strong performance from the players there. Tom Crisp, when he hit the third, led to a point win, 55.6 at the time. His partner hit the return. They didn't score, so it was really him leading that charge. He followed up his own shots very well. You know, his forward movement after he played his thirds was what was causing a lot of trouble there. You know, aggressive drops, aggressive drives, and occupying the middle puts a lot of pressure on those players to do something with them. Equally, when he served, his serves were really consistent. They were leading to a point outcome win of 57%, which is up there. We know 60 plus is, you know, a real strong service. So 57%, that's a big one for him. And his low count on unfast errors as well just gave that an all-round great performance for him. I will call out as well, though, in a match of that length, Kaz McKay and Stephen Hurst, both with only just one unforced error each in the whole game. That's a real strong performance. So consistency goes a long way, but I think Chris was just overpowering. Too many opportunities there.
Yeah, it certainly felt that way. Really strong performance and a very good match to watch. And we are heading on now through to the final, and we'll get another look at Tom Crisp and Caroline McKay. And they'll be playing Millie Hill and Noah Gregory, and this will be really fascinating to watch. And I've had a question around people wondering what a shake and bake is. Lewis, are you able to explain what a shake and bake is?
Yeah, of course. So, a shake and bake is when someone hits a drive and then their teammate goes in and takes the next ball and puts it away.
Yeah, so it's kind of anticipating that your partner is going to hit a drive on the third from the back of the court, and you moving forward and generally trying to take some of that centre, expecting that a pop-up's going to be the next shot. So you're going to be then putting that ball away from an advantageous position.
You kind of look and see how good your partner's drive is, and if you see it really good, you get ready and alert, ready to pop up.
So there you go. Yeah, sometimes we use these terms and not everyone might not know what they are, so by all means, if you've got any questions as well, put them on the chat and we will answer them. So, the final, this will be really fun to watch. And Noah Gregory got bronze on Friday, silver yesterday. He's looking for the gold today. Can he do it? He's got... Blimey. Crisp overshooting there.
Crisp slightly overbaked that one. Yeah, I think we've got a really good final coming up here. I think we're going to see some awesome points. We're going to have some intense long rallies.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is going to be how are Noah Gregory and Millie Hill going to contain Tom Crisp, because we saw him in his previous match. He was all over the court and poaching all kinds of shots and using that power to his advantage. And Caroline McKay was so consistent and able to set up a lot of the plays and Chris making those putaways. And it's a really good, strong combination of players.
I think Hill and Gregory are definitely are gonna try and keep the ball bouncing on that side and not above the net height, because Chris, will put them away nicely. If they can keep that ball bouncing.
Oh, Crisp. He hasn't just got the power, he's got the precision as well with the lob, and that came out of nowhere.
Nice slice dink there from Chris. Just taking a funny bounce. And McKay and Crisp are in a 6-1 lead here.
Yeah, they've started really strong.
And again, that shot from Chris.
Yeah, that return, not strong enough. It needs to be deeper.
Really nice forehand. But as you said, that returns deeper. That will stop that happening.
Yeah. It will give them the opportunity to transition because they didn't have the time there. Get forward. Better return there from Gregory. And that drops in. And good defensive shot there. Really good defensive shot by Millie Hill. But at 7-1 down already, this game has been very short. Try and slow down the pace of this game a little bit. Just didn't make it over Millie Hill. Unlucky there from Noah Gregory. Tom Crisp absolutely hammers that ball down. But Noah Gregory unable to steer it back into play right at the back of the court, almost taking out our camera.
And again, that slice drop proven to be another good shot and winning a point. Probably the first time we've seen him miss one of those, and he's not very happy with himself.
Yeah, obviously holds himself to incredibly high standards.
But he's smiling and laughing it off.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep popping those balls up there, Millie. But got some success to those last couple of points.
Millie Hill there. Just saying play on the backhand more. Maybe that's going to be their next tactic to try. And they're doing it here. That's 4 in a row to the backhand, and it just goes wide.
Yeah, really good control at the non-volley zone there. Putting those balls deep on the backhand side of Tom Crisp, and he couldn't do much more than just to redirect them back into play.
Nice drive there from Gregory, getting that ball to dip below the height of the net. It's a 3-point gap now. They're catching back up. And another solid point from Gregory and Hill, finding a bit of momentum now.
Yeah, playing at an exceptionally high level as they need to. Finding the form at the right time and getting back in this first game. Oh, and that's really unfortunate for Noah Gregory there.
Good get from the neck court there. And Crisp dispatches the pop-up. Just gives them a bit of a more comfortable lead now. That 3 points.
Yeah, unfortunate, but a good get from Millie Hill. A good follow-up drop from Tom Crisp, as we're used to seeing now, that low slice dink. Oh, and that one may be going long. Noah Gregory in two minds as to whether to take it or not.
The momentum has switched again. That's 3 points in a row now from McKay, Hay and Crisp. And that brings up the first game point. Second chance to take this first game. The drive from Crisp. What a rescue. Wow. Hill with the rescue from the net cord, then Crisp. What a pickup. Lunging forward.
It's just brilliant movement, that. It's really impressive first gain from McKay and Crisp. We thought for a second there Hill and Gregory were going to get back into it, but cut short the comeback. And McKay, Hay and Crisp. Can anybody make headway into the partnership? Because not at least on the show court so far, nobody's had the answers. We got Nick Mays with a couple of stats for us.
So just a very quick one to call out, because so far it's a pretty even affair across the board. One of the stats that we're starting to capture now is unforced errors, but we don't obviously want any player to feel bad about their unforced error count. It's best to review that one in context. Now, what's really revealing in this one is that the player with the highest unforced errors on court at the moment is Tom Crisp, and yet it's Tom Crisp who is responsible for most of the point winners. So if you're going for it, you are going to make errors. Those are the errors that you want to be making if you're applying pressure, but overall it's paying off for him. So when you think about your serve, how much you're going for, or your shots, errors are something that you will factor into your game as long as you're applying pressure to the opponent. So here's one that demonstrates it.
Thanks for that, Nick. You say high risk, high reward strategy. Tom Crisp plays, and he's getting a good reward for it at the moment.
And I think that is a really good way to sort of progress up and up your game. Take those fewer more risks a bit more and To start with, you might do a few more unforced errors, but the more you do it, it will come a lot more natural. Good lead from Hill.
Yeah, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered. Hill and Gregory a 2-0 lead in this first game. Got to keep things tight. Try and stop Crisp from getting any easy overheads or easy put away shots because he's so potent. No. So good. So good from Tom Crisp.
Really nice footwork there from him.
Yeah, finding such a great angle and then the composed finish. Yes, Noah Gregory. And that's a lovely overhead to finish and a confidence booster there.
Yeah, well played. No, Gregory, that point. There he is again with that with the block. The flick from Crisp.
Yeah, Noah Gregory stepping up. Yes, and driving heavy as well and giving some of the medicine back to Crisp there.
Come on! Come on! And come on, says Noah Gregory.
Yeah.
He's getting pumped now.
He is, absolutely. And a come on as well from Darren Gregory, his dad. Watching from the sidelines.
Lily Hill.
Playing a waist height volley from behind the baseline.
He's laughing it off.
I think you've got to laugh that off.
Yeah.
Noah Gregory is starting to win some of these rallies and getting the better of Tom Crisp in a few of these fast hand exchanges, and it's great to see.
He's sort of doing what Crisp has done. He's been hitting that drive and coming in and crashing these last few points. So really good stuff.
Good lead here for Hill and Gregory, but that overhead from Noah Gregory going long. And they cannot drop their level. They've been playing such high level this last few points. They need to keep things tight. But that is such a good drop from the back. On the backhand side, a slice added. Very difficult technical shot. Not many players you see playing that one. Certainly not as effective as Tom Crisp has been playing it.
That was like a scorpion put away there on that previous point.
Yeah, followed through for the finish as well. And a good serve. Commented Caroline McKay being very successful with her serve in the matches that we've seen, and she's continuing 2 free points on the Caroline McKay serve.
And they're closing the gap here. Just 1 point in it now.
Just going long though, but 2 free points on the serve, and they have closed the gap from 1 to 5 now.
Nice drop from Noah.
soon as they get ahead in that rally, though, so difficult. Yes, Noah Gregory on fire there, flying forward.
The half bet as well.
Love it. Love to see it.
And they increase their advantage here. Now is a good time. And there is another point. Re-establishing a 3-point lead now. Exactly what they needed.
And the big serve from Gregory brings maybe a slightly low bounce, but good serve from Gregory does extend their lead in this second game, and they are edging their way towards it now. Oh, Noah Gregory. And he did exactly the right thing. He was playing crisp at his own game and almost getting the better of him.
Speeding up there, almost from the baseline, and still getting it to dip below the net.
Yeah, pressure again from Crisp. Millie Hill did well, unable to get that last one back, and they reduce this deficit. And they need to arrest this momentum and arrest it quickly. The lob goes up and it goes out. And we've seen a lob from Crisp from that position before go in.
If that had gone in, it'd be a very different finish to the game.
Yeah.
But they keep their 2-point lead.
Noah Gregory trying to move forward, trying to attack, trying to do the right thing. The mid-court ball couldn't execute. Controlled finish from Millie Hill there. Didn't try and overplay it and put it in an awkward spot for Caroline McKay. So we have game point. This second game take us to a third. Good drive from Noah Gregory, and he tried a flick down the line. It was not an easy shot. And just one ahead, of course. Oh, and they need to tighten up. Give them any free points at this stage. 100%. We know the power of Crisp and McKay. They can go on runs, and that's 2 points. Got to settle themselves down here. And now they are going to have 2 opportunities to take this match. We knew they had the ability to go on a run, and they have done that. And 2 opportunities to come. Turn goes in.
And well played from Gregory and Hill to save that match point.
Yeah, that took a lot of nerves there, because a couple of times they thought they might have won the point. Haven't. And the drive from Tom Crisp into the net.
2 match points saved. And now they have a game point themselves.
When you just need 1 point, it's so hard to get it sometimes. You're just praying for an easy error. When they don't get it, and it goes back over to McKay and Crisp, and they're going to have another two opportunities themselves. A non-scoring side out last time. And the victory does go to Crisp and McKay. The gold medal, a deserved gold medal. They were a pleasure to watch. We were watching in awe at various points throughout that match, at some of the points that they were playing. And really fantastic performance. In the end, it was close. Hill and Gregory almost took them to a third game. They managed to get the initiative back. Crisp and McKay take the gold here in the mixed 4.0 division. And we'll be looking forward to seeing Crisp and McKay in the future. Crisp wasn't aware of him before this tournament. I think he'll be checking his inbox when he gets home, because he might have a few messages. He might just have a few messages from Nick Mays. But, Nick, give us a little roundup, if you can, of that match.
Yeah, so looking at the third shot success, those third shots in play, it's always a good marker of the standard. We look for about 85% in gold medal matches at 4.5 and 4.0 here. We've seen 100% from Minnie Hill, 89.5% from Noah Gregory, 89% from McKay, 87% from Tom Crisp. So really strong, consistent performances. Getting that ball in play, making the rallies develop, making people work for the points. In terms of third shots leading to a point success, Minnie Hill actually really high on that side of the net, 56%. And that's, I think, testament to her drops were really effective. Every time she played a drop, they won the point. Gregory's aggressive footwork is clearly better when his partner's playing the third, and it gives him the freedom to make that advanced move. On the other side of the net, we're seeing Tom Crisp was moving in on his own drops, and yet when he played the third, it was 60% chance of winning the point. Another strong performance was on the serve from Tom Crisp. He was getting a lot of power and a lot of depth on those, and that was leading to point wins 64% of the time, which is one of those high stats we hear again and again. The likes of Lewis Oak and co, when they're serving, getting those 60s, the low 60s, so Crisp is up there with them. And again, the unforced errors continue to go up for Crisp, but that's because he was getting involved. The same for Noah Gregory as well. So this high-risk, high-reward play was what we saw there, and it was a real battle of the left-siders and then the consistent right-siders to drop in and to keep the rally going. So really great mixed doubles from both teams, and a close match. I think it deserved to go to a third, but great play from all involved.
Yeah, I think we would have liked to have seen a third there. It was some really quality stuff and engaging stuff, and it did look like it was going to go at one point to a third, but alas, no. And that is the final game here at the Hampshire Court Hotel for this, the second in a series of 9 events we're hosting here. We will be back on the 10th, 11th and 12th of April. I'd like to thank everybody involved in the setup, as always, and those that have helped on the desk throughout the weekend. But from us at PickleB, we wish you all a good evening.